And hello and welcome back to Arcanum. Yesterday we had a little stream of Europa Universalis 5 because it was released. But we're gonna continue our adventure here now, in Stillwater. Where I do know that we were told that some people stole a grail from the temple over here. But honestly, I was... Oops. Sorry, I don't have a coin. And please release me. I will actually go to some of the other towns to finish some of the quests that we had there still. And then we're gonna continue with Stillwater. As the story's gonna pick up a little bit more from what I've read a little bit. Yeah, I know it's blind, but I couldn't resist spoiling myself just a little bit. So, just save here for Stillwater. Perhaps it's even a holy one. Let's hope the French haven't got one already. The great. No. 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 Stop it. Monty Python. Over here. This bridge, you simply can't use that bridge there. And I really don't know why. Oh no, I could. Very good. And we're gonna go to Blackroot. To be honest, I came to Stillwater a little bit unprepared. Getting a little bit back into the game now. I mean, it's been a while. And honestly, I've been looking forward to this moment to just continue Arcanum finally. And also nice you could make it, Cryo. And everyone else in that fact who is here. I don't know how many. Viewers are still hidden. Okay. Yeah, your mother was a hamster, your father smells of elderberries. Fighting into an entire army here. Oh, Mithril ring. Yeah, one of us needs to carry around a lot of dumb stuff again. All of it? Ah, that's fuel, it's like ammunition, okay. Here you go. I carry around these glasses, don't really need them. And these gloves, I don't want you to equip, because there's something weird about them. When Shayna equipped them, she got immediately poisoned, so I think that there's like a curse on them. It would make sense. Let's see. Damn railway spike still. Auto sword, help me out. I know. Not before saving. Where do we have it? What a company. Wilderness. Yeah, but so far, also my opinion about the other game with EU5 and so on is If you like Victoria, it's a game for you. If you don't, then it's not a game for you. At least when it comes to complexity. And regarding Arcanum, get it, it's a good game. But play it with the unofficial patch, just like I do. Otherwise, I think there's too many bugs from what I've read. Truly one of the best RPGs. Of course, we gotta get that dagger. Was that in Ashbury? No, we are not in Ashbury, we are in... I think I'm currently a little bit confused. This is Blackwood. And Blackwood, what that was, that town? Yeah, that shifted over to the what's the everyone unofficial patch was next? Water is red. Yep. In case you didn't know. Water can make your clothes damp. And in autumn you have to often collect leaves, and here are like some of these bandits, and they are the ones that have gotten the dagger that we gotta return. But honestly, Choir, you can also play games like Fallout 2 and so on without an unofficial patch, and it still runs pretty well. I don't have time for humans. I always thought I could find Diaktan out here. And what business do you have with Diaktan if we were here? If you were here? If it's said by the mayor of Blackwood. The mayor? Ha! A very personal friend of mine. I'm Diaktan, and hope for your sake, my friend, that you are not here to defend the mayor's honor. I'm only here to retrieve his property. And if I have it, how do you intend to obtain it? I'm gonna take the risky road. Or did you cops for it? Hopefully our team is stronger than them. Yeah. Easy victory. A music box. Candlestick. A vase. Ceremonial dagger. I think it was ceremonial dagger, right? Let's see. Quests. Elven Village of Quintara. Set a final attempt to Black Rock Mountain Clan. Yeah, we need to tell Vornlana Peldar. Because Mina wants to retrieve the map after trying to sue us. Improved plate. That's all Ashbury stuff there. What's to find is better as ceremony silver dagger, stolen by a local gang of thieves. Yep. Now we have it. And you, my friend here, you're gonna carry on some more stuff. Ooh, an axe. Waste candlestick, maybe it's worth something. You have a longbow that I will just sell. Small leather. A vase, of course, why not? Here we have a proper leather armor for our ogre friend. Here. Now we wear leather armor as well. And now we can go to the mayor. And make sure that Blackroot returns to the allegiance of our little Cumbria. Seaside Salvage. Do they have something nice to offer? Let's trade, sir. Pocket watch parts. Iron ore, no, nothing interesting. Also, how many skill points do we have left? 1, okay. So, Mayor. I retrieved your dagger. Excellent! Give it to me and I will have the thieves arrested at once. Your guards can't even protect you from petty thieves. The point is well taken, but what would you have me do? Give me the tax and land yourself of Cumbria. I accept your proposal if you return the ceremonial dagger to me. Here's your dagger, sir. Thank you, Fitz. Your resourcefulness amazes me. You are most kind. And now I have a chest of gold. And I level up too. What could be very interesting is the flow spectrometer or small electrical parts plus compass. We can actually make a good item that sells for a good amount of money. But I first gotta get rid of all of the other additional stuff that we collected. Not in the Sour Barnacle. Or the salty spittoon. The general store clerk owner is busy apparently. What you also might not know is that I'm actually recording this game right now in 1280 by 720. And then just have like the canvas adjusted. Let us trade. Mithril ring now, I'm not gonna sell that to you. Just need to empty my inventory a little bit. We're gonna get these other leather armors and so on. Let me see your things. Would you buy these robes? Here. It doesn't even buy small guard leather, okay? But I hope that he buys a quality hammer. He does barter. Yep, he does. And the dagger too. The chainmail here. And the dangling needle. So, would you buy... Yeah, you buy those. But not the small guard leather. But I'm pretty sure... to get the nice smoking from Chaka, they will buy it. What else do we have here? Nothing in particular. Yeah, 28 coins, barely anything. What a ripoff. And do we have a little, like, gypsy lady outside here? Not that I can see it. I will not buy that up. And the amulet I'm not gonna sell. And all of these items are actually really bad for us now, because we've got that much technological aptitude already, right? 27%. Ooh, what are you? Crack berserker. I didn't know that they could fly. Okay, now save again before we travel. We're gonna go back to Denholm. And Ashburn are supposed to kill the pigs. We gotta make sure that Magnus is not in the party. So we can kill the pigs in peace. Advance time to morning. Oh, Liana. Greetings, Liana. You have a moment. What can I help you with? I bring news of Maximilian, Liana. Her eyes wide and unbelieving. Oh my god, Maximilian? We never dreamed that he was still alive. Where? Where is he? He's on the Isle of Despair. I'll tell her the story. I see. There's determination in her eyes and hope. Thank you, my friend. My father would have been so happy. He used to talk of Maximilian endlessly, saying Arcumbria would have been even greater had he taken his rightful place on the throne. Looks to the east. Perhaps that might well still come to pass. I will go and return with the true king. I certainly hope so. Farewell, Liana. And with that, we probably have heavily affected the outcome here for Cumbria. So, interest in trading. Hunting rifle. More leather gloves. We have the regular sword. And the scimitar. That's nothing too important. Now we're also going to deliver the taxes that are due to Durnholm. Just going to do a little save here. Where's Durnholm? Where's the Durnholm save? There. Level 18, so we've been here 11 levels ago. So, King Pretor, I brought you the taxes. Ah, please give them to me. Here you are. Excellent. Thank you for retrieving the taxes. Here's your share. Anything else, my lord? There's something of a personal nature. You drift off seem lost in thought. Such as? No, this is an internal matter. I'll find another way. Perhaps I could use your service at a later date, though. Until later, then. An internal matter, huh? But source of well-worn effects. That's a boat rigging, okay. Music box, other thingy-majigs. Nothing too useful. And we're also gonna travel to Tarrant, because I want to take a look at a university. As, last stream, I had the entire issue with where I was not sure whether I should get blessed or not. And Tarrant apparently holds stuff that could help me in the university. And then we will return to Stillwater. Wolf. And there's Vorridden. Also a place we gotta go to eventually. But yeah, I hope that everyone had a wonderful Wednesday. Mine was very exhausting. Did some garden work here and there, and just today I'm pretty much done for right now. Just tired. I'm gonna go to the tavern, to the inn, get a bed. Honestly, nah. Wednesday morning. You went to IKEA. Furniture for your friend? Grand capacitor. Or did you buy some furniture for yourself? Yeah, what do you sell? Oh, for your mother, okay. A physician found brutally murdered. I think we already have that one. Newspaper that was like the dude that was killed by his colleague. Oh, there was someone here on the outskirts. That is something I remember because I want to identify some stuff. So we need to go... Oh, actually we need to go back and then we just have to head over there. Okay. Gotta look at the good city map. Also, Gnome Noble, who are you? A nice day. Okay, so just generic NPC. You also are, because you're just standing here? Oh, what do you do? Yeah. junk dealer sometimes might have some good stuff. Any capacitors? Nope. What about capacitors? We're gonna make ourselves now some... Oh, I don't have copper ring.
What is it that you want?
Is any... Yeah, you've got a copper ring, Virtual, thank you.
How can I help you?
Here, I have another charge ring. More dexterity. We are really nice with our benefits. I mean, otherwise we would only have like 14 dexterity, but we are already at 18, of course, but... Also our extra strength from Alberic. Wise woman, I want you to identify this sword. Ooh. Ooh. Black stone blade. Fatigue's wielder. Chance to turn flesh into stone. Now, if I would have a lot of magic power, that weapon would be evil. And was it with the amulet? Serpentine necklace. Poison heal rate, but bad reaction adjustment -5. Yeah, not great either. What was the other thing at these plus? Baneful gauntlets. Ah, damage resistance, electric resistance, force resistance, the resistance, and then yeah, poison resistance -100, poison, and a fatigue dot. The stats on these things are actually ridiculously powerful then. But too many side effects. I guess it means like here, like the orange. The others are just were like normally enchanted, but that probably means like that they have a drawback. So maybe that's just that they're cursed. But now onto the university. I would love to store the stuff somewhere. Like the Baneful Blade and so probably like in a chest in an inn. Traveling Tales of Darker Magic? What? I think I've seen this place. It's locked though. Gilbert Bates can't tell anything useful. Council Hall, probably. The Zoological Society. Let's take a look here. Before you is a replica of the skull of Bellergrim, the last of the great dragons. The body of Bellergrim was discovered by Sir Walter Ginsberg in 1752. The lair, which houses the complete skeleton, is an open exhibit and can be visited here. A small map shows where it is.
Yes, sir.
Oh, sorry, I didn't want to talk to you before. Probably because I clicked here, huh? But Plague reads, this petrified egg was found in the lair of the Great Dragon. The child on site was only months from hatching before Belogrim was killed. Yeah, the music is very nice and sombersome. With the strings, I gotta say, they really nail it down how you can do melancholy. Just gotta enter in some EU5 soundtrack here. I posted a little bit on the Discord and the music channel. I don't know if I posted Better of Lutzen there as well, but that's also a nice one when you declare war. You gotta take a, like, if you got the time, take a quick listen. So this play reads, this ancient iron chest was unearthed in the lair of Belogrim. It seems to be older than even the dragon itself. No one has ever been able to open it. An ancient iron chest? Okay. I think this might then become relevant, huh? Hello, welcome to Tarantine Zoological Society. How might I help you today? I'm looking for Dr. Tristan Fenwick. Oh, he's around here somewhere. His office is just here to the right. Take a look around and you're sure to find him. Thank you, I will do that. Yes? Who are you? Well, if you must know, I'm the head of the here Zoological Society. Dr. Tristan Fenwick, that's me. At your service and all that nonsense. What does a Zoological Society do? Well, according to the catalog, we deal with animals and animal life, including the study of structure, physiology, development, and classification of animals. Some would say we just waste the some would say we just waste the taxpayer's coin. Museums and such are important, though. But sometimes I think that some museum staff can work a little bit more. And so it depends always who it is doing this stuff. May I ask you some questions? So what could I ask him? Good day to you. Nothing. Also, I just figured we gotta save here in Tarrant again. University Court Library of Tarrant. Greetings! Allow me to welcome you to the Library of Tarrant. Could I interest you in becoming one of our esteemed members? Please, could you tell me a little bit more about your facilities? This is the Great Library of Tarrant. It was created 60 years ago when the king chose to make his extensive library available to the public. Interestingly enough, this is what often happened. There are a lot of private collections by nobles and lords and so on, who then decide, okay, I'm gonna make these books available to the public, and this is how a lot of libraries were created. Like, I held some old books from the collection of the King of Hanover in my hand, and you could see like the old Hanoverian stamps on like the first pages that they are part of the Royal Archive of the Kingdom of Hanover. And those books were actually like, one of them was 600 years old and was still in tip-top shape, and had like pictures of people from different cultures and so on in it. Really interesting, like what clothing they would wear. So king? Tarrant has a king? Tarrant no longer has a king. The tale is a heartbreaking one. Some would say that when technology began to come into power, it was the king's desire to industrialize Tarrant slowly. Others thought the king was holding technology back from the people. Though the kingdom was thriving, the royal court was in turmoil. Go on. Yes, the League of Gnomish Merchants was gaining power. I don't know what Seth meant with got the gnome. Nah. One day the king was found dead, okay. The queen and the prince were missing. Having no heirs, the royal court was disbanded and the Gnomish Merchants Guild took control. like the many members of the Merchants Guild. Very intriguing story. Tell me about the membership. That is correct. Anyone who wishes to use our volumes of knowledge must become a member. The Library of Tarrant contains a myriad of books which houses many diverse subjects. How much is the membership? Yeah, we can't afford that. It's also completely silent. Because a lifetime membership costs a mere 1,500 coin. I must be off. Holy shit. I'm pretty sure it houses some very good knowledge then, but 1,500 is something that I can't afford right now. Probably when we grab some good items here to sell, we could afford it. Like the longbow, right? Must account for something. If library fees would be that expensive over here, like oh. Anything else here? No. So, who are you here? So, might I ask who you are? I'm Benjamin Gurish, Doctor of Phrenology. How may I be of service? Nice to meet you, Miss Benjamin. Did you say phrenology? Phrenology, it's a science of the head. You see, every man and woman's head is characterized by different bumps and ridges. No. Please don't be the race dude. Phrenology. Okay. Through studying these, I attempt to extrapolate the personality of the individual involved. It's dreadfully interesting and phenomenally accurate. Will you read my head? Surely. Yeah, just lower your head and turn to the right. Do so. Ah. Oh. Quite interesting. I would surmise unquestionably that you are indeed a human. Yeah. Your powers amaze me, Benjamin. Yes, I know, but remember, it's not me, it's science, and phrenology is the science of the future. Of course, what are you currently working on? It's interesting that you ask. I'm looking to acquire the skulls of Jin and Sin, the famous Renazemis twins, for my studies. They were elvish debutantes who were joined at the hip their whole lives. Scandalous characters as well as stories of their exploits still float around the elite Tarantine social circles. Acquire them? Where can the skulls be found? Well, that's going to be a bit of a problem. Perhaps you could help me with? They are interred in a mausoleum in the Tarrant Cemetery. I'll pay you 100 gold pieces for your trouble. Wait. You want me to rob a grave for you? All in the interest of science, my boy. All in the interest of science. Just think about the advances that could be made from just this one little indiscretion. When they're gonna find out that they are indeed elves? I will accept the quest, but I'm not sure whether I'm gonna make it for 100 bucks. Thank you so much. The information in these skulls might very well unlock the final phrenological secrets. Help us to gain insight into the workings of the human mind. The workings of the human mind by just measuring a skull. I do not associate with humans. Sir, we've only just met. Where are your manners? I'm so very sorry, but you're having a most unpleasant effect on my general disposition, sir. Please, I'd rather you just leave me alone. I'm sorry? Perhaps you'd like to reconsider your words, sir. The man, taken aback, smiles broadly. Well, call me a fool's curmudgeon. So very sorry, sir. It seems I was most mistaken about your character. Please accept my most humble apologies. Oh. Nice. It's forgotten. Might I ask your name? I'm Professor Aldous Buxington, and I'm the head of the religion department here at Arent University, and you are? I'm Fitz, but ask you a few questions. Certainly. Tell me what you do here. Me? Oh, I've been here at Town University for many years. Mostly I teach classes, but I still do a fair bit of research when I can find the time. What sort of research are you doing right now? Currently I'm studying the older pagan religions of Arcanum. As I'm sure you're aware, the Panari have been the favorite religion in Arcanum for the last 1,500 years. Ah, okay. But in the years before the Age of Legends, there were many religions and many gods. Each of the races had certain gods that they prayed to, and those gods are what I've been studying. I see. Could I ask you a few questions about the pagan religions? Of course. Tell me about the pagan gods. So, there were 12 pagan gods in all. 8 lesser gods, 1 for each of the 8 races. 3 greater gods, and the All-Father. Offerings were made to the gods in hopes of getting their blessing, and each god demanded a different offering. I've done quite a bit of research on them. I wrote a book about it. Would you like a copy? Yeah, sure. Here you go. Is there anything else can help you with? Yeah, I've got a few more questions about the religion. Are there still pagan temples? Yes, there are still individuals who worship them as well. Both the Order of Halcyon and the Cult of Gestiana are examples. Most of the ancient pagan temples are in ruin now, but you can still find them scattered throughout Arcanum, and some still have their altars intact. A few more questions. Do you believe in the pagan gods, Professor? He gives you a shrewd glance. Do I believe in them? That's an interesting question. I've studied almost everything there is to know about the pagan gods. I've visited some of the temples, even made an offering or two. All I will say is, I've seen enough to know that these ancient beliefs are not to be trifled with. Tread lightly among the old gods, my friend. And what is the diagram on the wall? Ah yes, we call this Matzarin's Mystery. Where's Matzarin? Matzarin was an elven mystic who did his share of research into the old religions. Matzarin here? God, do you hate it when you want to sneeze but you can't sneeze? Ah, that's the worst. About 3,000 years ago, he wrote the Book of the 12 Powers, which was a fairly cryptic analysis of the pagan religions. According to Mazzarini, there was some sort of deeper connection between all of them. What do you mean, deeper connection? Well, Mazzarini believed the gods and their powers were somehow interwoven, and this diagram is supposed to explain how they are related. Certain gods don't get along with other gods, so-and-so begat so-and-so. Get blessed by this fellow, and that fellow curses you, and that is the important thing. That you get blessed by one god, or someone else curses you. I see. Can you explain the diagram to me? Here's an excerpt from the Book of the 12 Powers. It might help to explain what it means, but no one has ever been able to solve Matzarin's mystery. That excerpt is in the book I wrote. Ah, okay. So let's take a look. We got one god here, this. And that leads here, right? And then I get like this circle. Becomes larger, or No. So this. 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 Now that's like the All-Father already, right? Like an all-encompassing world. I mean that this might be Halcyon. That's Jesus? No, if we would start like here, and then this one. This, into this, into this. What's this Halcyon? I mean, the Panari are not there, so there's like the counter set of Halcyon then. And let's say then we have this circle that did. I just gotta know what the different gods would stand for. So, the Pagan Gods of Arcanum by Aldous T. Buxington III. The following is a brief description of the pagan religious figures of Arcanum. Most, with a few exceptions, have been forgotten and lost in antiquity. It is this author's experience that the old gods do indeed have power, and are not all to be disavowed. The lesser gods. I classified them into 3 categories: the noble lesser gods, the neutral lesser gods, and the dark lesser gods. Noble lesser gods, we got Turtle, the elven god of wisdom. For the advent of existentialism, the elven people were mostly mystics who worshipped natural deities. They were more powerful of those. The most powerful of those deities was Terrell, god of the trees, who later came to embody wisdom. Terrell was both blind and mute and could only speak through the wind or the rain. I think that I should probably get here something to write some stuff down. Of course, maybe that helps me. Now I just need my pen. So Turtle is the god of wisdom. And he is like a tree. I'm like drawing a little tree here. Referring to this with small wooden statues known as litani or houses of the soul. Litani, houses of the soul. Such idols, carved once a year by elven shamans, were said to hold the spiritual essence of the owner. Every year the litani were offered to Terrell and then burned. Increase both intelligence and insight. Gestiana, human goddess of love. Gestiana has been a central figure in human paganism for as long as the history has been recorded. Human mythology claims that Gestiana was once a mortal woman, so that's in Stillwater, who was so beautiful that she was made into a god by the moon and the sun. Humans believed that Gestiana would smile down upon them at twilight, and that her love was manifested in the springtime. The festivals to the goddess were a time of celebration, wrought with music and drinks as well as various rites of physicality and fertility. Let me take a look here. I assume that is Gestiana. Just because it would make the most sense. Gestiana. Love. Let's make a little 3-headed human here. Of course, maybe if we do fulfill it, we could get some. We could become relatively powerful. I mean, Alberic gave us some benefits, right? Alberic, Stone God of the Dwarves. Oh, and sorry, I also need to write down passion. Root. Forget Christiana. Alberich, stone god of the dwarves. The ancient god Alberich was always weighed heavily in dwarven lore. According to the oldest dwarven myths, it is upon the spine of Alberich upon which Arcanum rests, and the dwarves are his first children who are privileged to live with him. Alberich is the most of the ancient of things, and loves those who are slow to anger, deep of thought, and hardworking. To the others of Alberich's dwarves bring chunks of lava rock. Yeah, that we know, lava rock. To them, it represents his anger, which can be terrible, but which is cool and light when all is well with his children. Dwarves believe these offerings bring them increased strength. Is this him? Or this? Nah, I'd say the angry dude here. What, this? Now that looks a little bit too deranged. Yeah, so maybe that is Alberich. Head. Some hair here. Looks like Zeus. Lava rock. One-armed bolo. One-armed. So no. So Makal, the Bidokan god of the hunt. Very little is known of the lizard-like nomadic Bidokan. Okay, yeah. The lizard head is definitely then Bidokan. The following is an excerpt from the fauna and species of the Dark Fence by the famous gnomish explorer Sir Warren Purrington. They have language at the most elementary beginnings of culture, but besides, it seem altogether wild and ferocious. There is simple religion revolves around the deities they call the Snake Father, one of whom is being named Makal, the god of the hunt. Before their daily outings to find food, Bidokan warriors kneel before the altar of Makal and offer a small piece of something they call artstone, which looks to be some sort of form of rough diamond or crystal. Okay, heartstone, rough diamond or crystal. Where they get them, I've yet to ascertain. Ah, okay. So maybe it's not this stuff. Bidokan warriors believe that the offerings to Makal give them speed when hunting their prey. Truly, these are primitive people. But I think I will just start here for now. So we want to find Terrell. And go to Bidokan. Alberich. Gestiana. To Halcyon. Because that only makes sense for Halcyon. The question is where Halcyon's temple is. Yeah, Halcyon, the god of truth. God of shadow. God of balance of Kaitan. And Valorian, the Allfather. Let's see, in the Elven Mystic, an excerpt from his Book of the 12 Powers. And the 12 powers they are woven together, flowing inward. The road to truth starts with wisdom, but shadow first finds purchase in the heart. The road between them is marked with stones. And the gods, they are jealous gods, and often despise one another, really spit upon by love without the protection of the shadow. And this serves as a reflection of the whole. Be steadfast. 4 powers and then a 5th. 3 5s and then the 1. And glory to he who gains the blessing of the All-Father, who will become a god. Who will become as a god himself. The meaning of this passage is unknown, but it would seem that Matsirin believed that all of the pagan gods were somehow intertwined. Very little research has been done concerning these supposed relationships. I am often asked whether or not I have my own religious beliefs. I will say only this. I studied the old gods extensively, visited the temples, even made offerings at certain altars where they are still intact. From what I've seen, I can with all verity say that these ancient beliefs are not to be trifled with. Tread lightly among them. Okay, so he exactly said what was written in his book. So you would start with 4 gods and then a 5th. So with the Tarot, Bub, and then Halcyon, right? The Tarot, Vidokan, Alberic, Geshan, and then Halcyon would make sense. And then 3 5s and then the 1. 3 5s and then the 1. Four, 5. Two, 3, 4, 5. I've got no clue. I will just try out if my first study, like my first assumption is correct with the tarot. And then we'll know for sure. Before you stands a tall, bookish man with spectacles perched on top of his head. He is oblivious to your presence as all of his attention is focused on the telegram. Suddenly he becomes aware of your presence and looks up. Oh, excuse me, I get so involved in these telegrams people send me. I get questions from everywhere about demons. Amazing, really. I don't believe I had the pleasure. Who are you? Yes, of course. You will have to excuse my excitement. I'm new to this whole phrenology discipline. Oh no. More heads. My colleague Professor Gershwin is doing wonderful things in the field. By way of introduction, I'm Professor Eakins, scientician and expert of demonology. Scientician and demonologist? You're mixing magic and science? I'm a scholar involved in research. Magic and science are the opposite sides of the same coin. To be truly knowledgeable, one must study a tremendous variety of things. Specialization is for insects and orcs. A true universal genius. What can you tell me about demonology? Well, it concerns the study of demons, obviously. I was just thinking about a rather humorous one, actually. Name of Gorgoth. I'm not thinking about Gorgoroth from Cry of Fear. Cry of Fear? No, Fear and Hunger. Very close. What can you tell me about it? Gorgoroth was a mindless demon roaming the countryside. He had an insatiable appetite and would eat anything he came across, and this is the funny part, he happened upon a village of halflings and ate them all. It seems he had a sweet tooth for halflings. Isn't that great? Jumps off the orb from the evil wizard. Hello. Hey, Leorium. Glad you could make it. We're currently talking here about religion and demons and other stuff in the university. Just some side information, because I completely skimmed out on a university in the past streams. I guess, what happened to him? Oh, you're Spanish or some other realm or some such nonsense. That was what they used to do with trollmakers back in those days. Okay, more questions. You got nothing. Welcome to the University Bookstore. May I help you? Well, right now the plan is pretty much that I just want to explore the university. I have got an idea about how the gods might work in the game, so I will put that idea to the test. And if that idea was successfully put to the test, then I will read more into it and attempt another route and see if I can figure out the riddle of the gods. But for that I would need to have all of the locations of the gods. And I'm definitely missing Terj. I'm missing Birokan. Alberic I got. And Geshiana I got. And Halcyon I'm also missing. But we also gotta explore Stillwater more. The problem was just that I had a few loose ends that we had to fix. Like a Durnholm and so on, right? So, welcome to University Bookstore. May I help you? What sort of books do you sell here? Well, as I'm sure you're well aware, Terrence University is an institution dedicated to the study of science. The books we sell here are about science and technology as well. I see. What help are these books, friend? The manuals we sell are very helpful in learning general knowledge about a particular technological discipline. Okay, and Shiana, bless you, yeah. The manuals that we sell are very helpful in learning a general knowledge about a particular technology discipline. If you find yourself spending most of your time studying electricity, but are interested in learning a little about chemistry, then the chemistry manual will give you a little added experience without having to commit to a full degree in chemistry. Oh. I think I'd like to purchase some technical manuals. What? Why are they so expensive? Why, God? Why? The price is 750 coins per manual. Do you have enough money? Yes. Give you an explosive manual. Answer book. Was there anything else? I'd like to buy another one. Okay, so explosive manual. Can be stacked. Gives expertise bonus equal to intelligence. God, that is powerful. That is really damn powerful. Oh my god. So with money we could make ourselves OP. I would have not needed to invest points over here into crafting electric stuff. If we would have had 20 intelligence, we could have just read a book and would be at the same level. Oh my god, that's powerful. I really should have not skimmed out on a university. University court. Okay, but there's nothing interesting here. Let's see, it's like the industrial council, right? I will save here again. Don't want to annoy people too much in the city. So, who are you? What is it? Where am I? This is City Hall, and I'm the Secretary of the Department of Water and Power, good sir. Oh, I need to get a plan of the sewers underneath Tarrant. I'm sorry, sir, that is confidential information. I'm sure you have a legitimate reason for wanting it, but there are others about of a more unscrupulous nature, shall we say. I understand. Good day. Hey, Zalimok. How are you doing? Glad you could make it as well. Nice to see you again. How was your Wednesday?
Yes, sir.
Pagan gods. I'll carry the other book here. What a Tomb of Vermilion Road. What is this house about? Oh. How do you do? So just some nobles. It's the railway station. It's right in the editorial office, and yeah, she's still dead. Ah, not feeling too well, so just been listening to the stream. Ah, okay. It will soon then. Today is also one of those days where I am just a little bit tired. I wanted to take a little nap after doing a lot of stuff in the garden. But then EU5 got its claws into me again and I simply had to play. So yeah, I've been enjoying it. But I would not recommend it to be purchased by just about anyone because it is complicated, and if you're not a total super nerd of history, then maybe not the right call. Big sheaf snake oil. Can we sell the electric light to you? No, we can't. Technology protest claims 3 lives. We read it here. Oh. Those are actual interesting news. Do you buy an electric lamp? No, you don't. Too bad. Let's get the newspaper. Today one. Yep. So what does the newspaper say? Technology protest claims 3 lives. Excessive use of force. Yesterday, the Terrentian Guard was called in to control the winter riotous protest on the steps of City Hall. The group who organized the protest, the Friends of Magic, had amassed there in the morning, shouting obscenities and throwing various technological objects. The Guard, responding to complaints of the protest, arrived on the scene about an hour after the protest began, wielding guns and cudgels. Minutes later, there was a mass chaos with agitators from both sides. When the smoke cleared, 3 protesters were dead. The protest was in response to the growing number of factories in Tarrant and the adverse effect they are having on the city's air. We will not stand for it any longer, said Josiah Hummel, the Friends spokesperson. Tarrant is our city too. The captain of the Terrentian Guard had this to say. The Guard is here to protect the city. Whatever whatever her air is like. Any other bleeding hearts here in the city can expect the same treatment. Oh, whoa. Yeah, weather, tax increase, public service announcement. Industrialists are fully in charge here. People with magic seem to actually be suppressed. I thought at first because they had stores it was actually kind of a little bit in harmony at least. But seems like it isn't. Also, I'm gonna see if we can handle the boil now, if we are hard enough for the boil. Oh, nice, they didn't attack me. Let us trade, so what do you have to offer? Mr. Melling Bungerton. Witchbane. Oh, it's 14 bucks for the electric light. Yeah, it's fine. Oh, this feels expensive. That's okay. Ah, we've been here. Heavily perfumed gnome would appear laughable, if not for the scars on his face or the oversized dagger hanging from his belt. And just what precisely do you think you would be doing here? I was going inside? I don't believe that's going to happen. Only the clan mark is allowed within these walls, and then only select members of that. Turn your little self around and go back to where you came from. I see, I'll be going then. Like a clan living in the house. And who are you? What do you want? Nothing, sorry to have bothered you. It's also locked. Can we look inside? No. So this side of the boil is a little bit less dangerous. Troika leaves. I don't believe I've had the pleasure. Who are you? My name is Lars. What do you want of me? Nothing, just strolling around. Good day. So let's see if we have tough enough for the other side of the oil now, or if we just get demolished again. Oh, they don't want to kill me immediately? We might have something in common, we might. Oh, so they're not completely hostile anymore. Okay, going in there would cause a kerfuffle. Just a bucket. Oh, Azog thief? What could you possibly want from me? Good day to you. I guess still not really our place. Well, it was more uninteresting than I thought. And also thinking a little bit about listening to the stream, Zanimok. Definitely nice when you have like just nice cumbersome string sounds while you need to recover. And I didn't sell the bow? Oh well. So now we're gonna go back to Stillwater. And we gotta find out who's got the grail. Or like the... was it a grail? I need to read it again. The holy object. Yeah, the stone idol of the goddess Christiana. So an idol, not a grail. Well, let's talk to the barkeeper. Hello, bartender. Have you heard any good rumors, good sir? If you're looking for a good blade, there's no better man to buy it than Richard Leaks, the town blacksmith. He's a master swordsman. A master swordsmith? Ah, okay. Anything happening? I've heard about Marley. Living in Stillwater must agree with him. He's become a sought-after friend and lover to the women. Strange when no one used to like him at all. Does he have the idol? Marley, uh-huh. Not much going on around there, is there? Stillwater just hasn't been the same since the cult of Christiana came into town. If you're interested in finding about them, you should talk to the Priestess Brigid. No one knows about the Stillwater giant than Stanley Hippington. He lives in a small cottage north of town. Have you heard about the Stillwater giant? It's an old legend here in Stillwater. Everyone around here claims to have seen the creature once or twice, but Bigfoot. If you really want to know what goes on around here, you should visit the Thirsty Soul. It's the liveliest place in town. I think I am in Thirsty Soul. Old Thirsty visit lives just northwest of town. I haven't seen him around much lately. And if you're traveling to the hills northwest of Stillwater, watch out for old Drog Blacktooth the Ogre. He's mostly harmless, but you never know with ogres. I've heard about Edkin Chambers' tragic past. To be crippled in such a way, that stout fellow is truly barbaric. We don't have many elves here in Stillwater, but there's one named Nerth who lives here in town. Fairly strange fellow, actually. A good rumor breaks up the day a bit. I'd like one yourselves. Answer your question. Can you tell me how to get to Kintara? I do not know. You might try asking Murph. He lives a bit north of the Falling Hammer. Thank you. Very good. General goods. Just in trading. You don't have capacitors. You don't buy anything useful. Ooh. 884 coins for this sword? That's a lot of money. I guess that these items are legendary then, like the orange ones. Cause that's a good price. Don't know if I might sell them later though. Thing in here. Let's see, so how large is Stillwater? Oh, there's another hut over there. And there are some huts to the northwest. There's one in the canyon. And there's also another route to like a mine area there. So I guess we gotta look around a little bit more fervently then. Also, I don't think I've saved here in Stillwater, so let's do that. Ah, you're Marley. It seems to be something not quite right with this fellow. He is extremely beautiful in a strange sort of way, but it doesn't seem right somehow. Good day to you, sir. Is there any work to be had around here, perhaps? Not that I can think of. Well, thanks for stopping by, but we'll be seeing you. He motions towards the door. I don't trust you. There is something weird about him. Here's what you do at the moment. What services do you provide? Let us bother. I saw the bow. He also offers that much, so the sword must be very good. Easiest way how to know that you've got a good item, they want to pay a lot of money to you. In reality, they will tell you, no, sir, that blade is useless, sir. They get scammed. Give me your wooden shield and RuneScape. It's not worth much. It's a wooden shield. This is actually one of the rare items that only players create. Looking for someone, friend? A greetings, good halfling. Might I ask your name? I am Gildo Nightwalk. Who are you? I don't particularly like conversing with inferior races. No, my name is Fitz. Well, what is it, Fitz? Do you have any work for me? He looks over thoroughly assessing your abilities. Work, eh? I do not think you are up for the task I would have you to do. It's no simple task, and you will require great stealth to complete. You do not have the look of a thief about you. You're correct, my skills would lie in that area. And giving you this particular task would most likely kill you. Sophia, I'm quite sure you would not appreciate. I'm sorry, but I have no work for you, Fitz. Great, tell me the task. Let me judge my capabilities. I'm going to tell you a story. The tale will give you great insight into the task you're going to attempt. So please, be patient and listen. Proceed, I'm listening. As a youth, I was suppressed into service by a group of travelers. They were a rowdy, barbarous lot, seeking to gain great wealth and reputation while adventuring through the land. I found my place among them, for at times stealth was called for, and this was my greatest ability. Go on. As time progressed, I proved to them that I was no mere impressed servant, and became a valued member of the group. We adventured together for several years, following old tales and discovering lost treasures. It was a rich and wild time in my life. He had lost his thoughts for a moment. Please continue. One fateful day, we were lazing about, recovering from our last adventure. We had just cleared a cabin full of lizard men. Oh. I've been terrorizing the local community. Maybe that is an area here with terrorage? Deep in the back of the cave, we discovered an unmarked chest, sealed tight. When we collected our fee from the local magistrate, we conveniently failed to mention the chest. It took Nightfire, a half-breed elven member of the troop, nearly 2 days to swing the lock and open the chest. Since Nightfire was an expert with the lock, there was much anticipation and speculation done over the supposed contents of the box. Go on. Inside the chest, we were disappointed to find only a few coins, several interesting baubles, and a book. As I was the only literate member, I was given the book to review. Here, I still have the book. Why don't you read it yourself? Tell me when you're finished, and I will continue. I will thank you. Ten's Roadbringer's Journal. One of my sons, Callan. Callan is not watching, most likely. I got a friend who's called himself Callan. Had wandered off into the woods to play. I set out to find him, as he had been gone most of the day. He was often one to wander, but not normally for this length of time. I tracked him deep into the woods, farther than I or anyone I know had ever ventured before. As I moved deeper into the unknown, I came into an area where the hairs at the base of my neck began to stand on end. The air seemed to cool and the sounds of the forest ceased to exist. Yet Callan's tracks continued, so I pressed onwards, calling out to him. And then I saw it. A clearing, silent and haunted. Scattered throughout the clearing were several large stones positioned as if to have meaning. I believed they had arcane writings carved upon them, but could not discern them from my distance. In the center of these stones stood an altar, and upon that altar was the largest ruby I had ever beheld. It was several moments before I could take my eyes from it, so mesmerizing was the jewel. It was then that I noticed Callan, not far off the side. As I watched, he began to run towards the altar. It appeared he was intent on gaining the ruby. I shouted for him to wait, but he paid me no heed. Before I could stop him, Callan paused by the first marked stone. As he did so, a most unnatural beast burst forth from the ground. He cried out in terror and turned to flee, but the horror was upon him. The beast killed him before he had even taken a step towards me. A look of absolute terror frozen to his face. Oh damn. I stood powerless, frozen in fear at the apparition and macabre scene before me. Oh. Horror. I dared not to move towards the beast. Instead, I ran from that most accursed place as fast as my feet would carry me. I was forced to leave my precious Callan where he lay, for I never found the courage to return. I went the surrounding farms with the horror in the woods. All children were forbidden from venturing far from home that day forward. I can only pray that the beasts are tied to that wicked place. That will never be let loose upon us. It has been years since that dreadful day. Many had forgotten what happened that day in the woods. Yet I still mourn the loss of my beloved Callan, and I have never been able to remove the vision of the hideous creature from my mind. To this day it haunts my sleep. I'm old and soon shall die. I leave this record as a warning to anyone who might venture deep into the haunted woods. Beware. Let no other soul be consumed by the beast of the jewel. Tenant Rotbringer. I finished the book. Fascinating. Please continue. Yes, where was I? Oh yes! I just finished reading the book. We quickly reviewed the map drawn inside to determine our distance from the ruby. It was several days' travel from our encampment. Fools said we were pulled out at daybreak in search of the gem. Oh god, no. The greed kills the brain. As we neared the locale, it was the book described. It was as the book described. The hair on our neck raised and the forest sound ceased. You could feel the appreciation in the air. Then we came upon the clearing and the ruby. It was amazing. Never ever beheld a more beautiful thing. We were all mesmerized, dreaming of the pleasure we could enjoy once in possession of such a treasure. Two of our troops suddenly went forward to grab the jewel, and all others save me followed. For I never joined in battle, my strength not lying in combat. Wait, I hollered, remember the beast! But it was too late. As the two men passed the first stone, a hideous creature emerged from the depths. My comrades drew their weapons, but they were clearly outmatched. Oh my. The horror I stood there. As the fighting moved about, more beasts materialized to join the fray. I counted 7 beasts that dreadful day. One for each of the strange stones that filled the clearing. The death cries of my comrade were quickly silenced, and rather than turning on me, as I feared they would, the creatures disappeared back into the depths as the last body fell. Continue, please. Cautiously, I approached the stones, yet dared not to pass their mark. As I observed the morbid scene that lay before me, I noticed that there was a warning carved upon each stone. It reads, "The great ruby of Calhoun is found. Heed this warning ere you move around. He who walks without a sound shall pass the death beneath the ground." Oh, so you got a sneak. One day it wet the stones. A sickness grew in me, for I knew that my comrades only waited, he would still be alive. For I had the skill necessary to obtain the ruby. But in the aftermath, as terror shook my bones, I was too shaken from what I've witnessed and lacked the confidence to complete the task. What did you do? I fled from the scene of carnage. I wandered aimlessly for a time before making Stillwater my home. I have never left again. I fear my adventuring days have come to an end. Yet as the author of the book says, the jewel and the beast still haunt my sleep. So you did not retrieve the ruby? I never did. Yet, I still desire the great ruby of Kalrun. As you've probably surmised, I want you to retrieve the jewel for me. If you can do this, I will pay you 1,500 coin. Large sum, but I believe the wisdom demands such a price. What say you? Will you do that task for me? I mean, we can say yes, and we can maybe try, but we will likely die. Yeah, sure. Very good. Let me see your map. I will show you the location. I shall leave immediately. Thank you. We won't leave immediately. And another little save, because that was a long story. This is how you do side quests. Who are you, an elf noble? Ah, excuse me there, sir. Just exactly what do you think I'm doing in my house? Please excuse the intrusion, but I was helping. You could help me. What is it you wish to know? Could you direct me to the elven city of Kintara? Kintara? You see Kintara? Yes, that's what I said. Do you know where it is? It's in the forest. Even the fools know that. I realize it's in the forest. Then why do you ask me where it is? Do you know where Kintara is located or not? Yes. Out of it, man. In the glimmering forest. He noticeably tries to keep from laughing. Where exactly in the forest is Kintara? In the trees. Cracking the slight smile. In what trees? In the glimmering forest. Where exactly? In the trees. Please urge that I find Kintara. Why is it so important that you find Kintara, if you don't mind me asking? No, I don't mind at all that you ask. So why it's so important? A whole clan of dwarves has disappeared. Go on. Someone in Kintara might be able to tell me what happened. Looks you skeptically. Will you tell me where the city of Kintara is? Yes. Out of it, man. In the glimmer. I'm gonna beat the shit out of you. Where exactly is the forest of Kintara? Please, it's urgent. Please tell me what I need to know. Where? Where in the forest? In the trees. Why is it? Let him wait. Well, let him wait. Are you going to tell me or not? As I said, I didn't mind you asking, nor did I tell you. Very good. A man after my own heart. Kintara, yes, I know where it is. Can't tell me where it is located. Elves just don't go revealing that information but at a drop of a hat, but I can sympathize with your plight. I'll show you where Kintara lies, but you first must prove your worth. And how would I go about doing that? I'm not quite sure you'd be up to the task. This is a rite of passage for young elves, a cultural tradition. Very old and very difficult. I can do it, just tell me what I need to do. Must bring me the pelt of the mystical still... Oh, shit. You must bring me the pelt of the mystical Stillwater giant. Only then will I trust you with the location of the mother city. The Stillwater giant, What can you tell me of it? It is an ancient mystical creature. From a time before the Age of Legends, a fearsome beast reputed to have magical powers. And where might I find this Stillwater Giant? I recommend you speak with Stanley Xavier Hippington. He's the local expert on the Stillwater Giant. What can you tell me of the Stillwater Giant? Okay, yeah, goodbye. And just repeat yourself again. God. He was really annoying. But we figured the trick. How to make him talk. There's another house there. Anything else? There's another. Oh, there's blood there. A lot of traps. To be sure, my pleasure. May I ask who you are? Stanley Xavier Hippington, renowned cryptozoologist at your service. Cryptozoologist? What's that? A cryptozoologist is the one who studies creatures too elusive to be caught or even have their very existence verified. In my case, I happen to be an expert on Gigantopithecus arcanus, one commonly known as the Stillwater Giant. I've seen the bell of the Stillwater Giant in a museum in Tarrant. Yes, I've seen it as well. Quite amusing actually, it is obviously fraudulent. Sewn together from moth-eaten old bear pelts, some fake antlers glued to its head for good measure. I suspect as much. What can you tell me about the real giant? The Stillwater Giant, Gigantopithecus arcanus, is extremely primitive. Species of giant, thought to be extinct for over 25,000 years. It was a rather strange offshoot of the Gigantopithecus genus. Strange? In what way? Well, besides the fact that it was extremely hirsute for a giant, it had large horns. But the most fascinating aspect of the Gigantopithecus arcanus was its ability to shapeshift. Hirsute? What does that mean? Excuse me, I forgot that I was speaking to a layman. Hirsute simply means that it had inordinate amounts of hair. Do you understand now? Yes, thank you for explaining to capture it. Well then, it is fortuitous for both of us that you have sought me out. Most people feel that the capturing the Stillwater Giant would be an impossibility, but I have devised a way. I have tracked it to its lair, and I've been searching for a big game hunter to implement my plan. Why the need for a big game hunter? Couldn't you do it yourself? I wish that I had the qualities necessary to effect the beast's capture, but I'm only a scientist. The giant is a dangerous animal, and only the toughest and most experienced game hunters would even stand a chance against its fearsome attack. I mean, I could assume that I'm powerful enough. I'm afraid it would be out. Can we get someone else to do it? Been searching for the proper individual to take on this task for some time now, but to no avail. Well, that's supposed to leave me with no choice. I'll do it. Excellent. I've constructed a special trap here somewhere. Ah, here it is. Use this to trap the giant. He answers a small trap. That trap is ridiculously small. How can I catch a giant with this? This is the beauty of the plan. We take advantage of the giant's unique shapeshifting abilities. It takes an enormous amount of food to feed a creature of such enormous size, so it changes to a relatively small size to conserve its entry whenever it is in the safety of its lair. Oh well, no, it's the creature if it's in a small state. It bears a strong resemblance to a rabbit of all things. Its only distinguishing characteristic to differentiate from your run-of-the-mill rabbit is that it's blue in color. Monthly Python, anyone? Look at the fearsome beast! Oh, but haven't you looked at the bones? Okay. How can I get close enough to trap it without startling it? Here's a scent that you can use to mask your smell from it. I suggest you take off any armor you're wearing and use this before approaching. You'll be more silent without armor, and if you do startle, there's a slight chance it will not see you as a threat. Where do you go to find it? Ah, that's easy past over your task. I've built this house near to its lair as I dare. As near to its lair as I dare. Simply take the path behind, out back, and don't enter the cave entrance. The giant resides somewhere deep within a labyrinth of tunnels within. I'm grateful. Still what a giant sent. Here's the trap. I don't see the trap here. Oh, there's still water trap. So it's in its lair here then, huh? I really don't like the idea of having to get rid of my armor, and I don't know if I can do it with my teammates around. But okay. If that is what I gotta do, then that's it, what I gotta do. So now put off the armor, put off the helmet, put off the gloves, put off the boots. Maybe the shield counts as well, I don't know. Going in there naked. There's a lot of bones. That is a 100% Monty Python reference. Oh, that catch it. That was anticlimactic. You could just catch it out of a distance here. Okay, success. So, I've captured a giant, sir. Show him the trapped giant. Yes, yes, I see. Excellent, now we need authentication. Authentication? I thought you said this was it? This is it. We simply need the authentication of the scientific station of Terran to legitimize it. We couldn't even hope to publish our finding without their backing. We went to Dr. Tristan Fenwick in the Terran Zoological Society. He's a genius. I'm sure he will help us. I don't care what button. I want to see this. I want to see this thing transform. I'm off to see Dr. Fenwick then. What if I gave you the rabbit right now? Am I gonna spout disaster? I've captured the giant. Take a look. Show him the cage. What do you take me for, simpleton? You're going to have to do better than this, as I'd for the trickery. This is a giant, but it's in its rabbit form right now. Look, friend. You know what needs to be done. Enough of this tomfoolery. I mean, I enjoy a good ribbing as much as the next elf, but this is ridiculous. Bring me the part, I'll give you the information you desire, but a dyed blue rabbit skin won't pass either. So we gotta go to Dr. Fenwick then. You're just gonna tell me that I'm a madman. Blood, blood, blood. No clue what this is about. There's footsteps. Where does this lead to? Another passage? A gnome wizard. Lots of dead bodies, jackets, and other items strewn about. Help! Get me out of here! That old ogre has got in his mind to eat me. What are you talking about? What ogre? Who are you? No time, no time. I'm just an old wizard. My friend named Cyrus. I lived here in Stillwater for years. I was captured by the dark black tooth, the ogre. And now he's planning to dine on my bones. Please get me out of here. I'll do my best. Give me a moment to survey the situation. Please get me out of here. The ogre will be back at any moment. Yeah, but I don't have the stuff right now. I've got ruby. I'll just kill the ogre, huh? But there he is. One dog. Yeah. Oh god, the dog is the machine. Thank the stars. I was going to be wizard stew for the old dog if you hadn't come along. I'm going to run back to town. Good day to you, sir. Alright, good day to you, Cyrus. Oh, the broadsword. Just don't call it a fat sword. Oh, I would need to have, like, more strength. '18 strength at least. Oh yeah, but I'm gonna save anyways because I wanted to go to Tarrant now. To Zoological Society. And the Moloch in hand again. You die. I mean, the Moloch just wants to make sure that I have enough money. That's very nice of them, you know. I'm just getting myself some chips here. As the British would call them, crisps. So, Educator's Guide again. You wanna buy a top hat? Buy the jacket at least. Does the top hat actually improve relay? No. Well, I hope that you buy the top hat. 11 coins, sure. Every little bit of money helps. Pirate ship strikes again? What's that newspaper now? Pirate ship strikes again. Staff water. And on a merchant ship, the White Star of Terran appears to be the latest victim of the ever-increasing pirate activity. Rapid interfering with Terranthian sea trade as of late. The ship was found adrift about a day's sail from Terran. All scored and the decks are bloody with the sign of battle. Yeah, owner stated all of the cargo holds had been emptied and that neither the crew nor the bodies could be located. Yar. In response to this latest incident, some of the merchant shipping magnates of Terran asked for an emergency meeting of the Industrial Council. In the meeting they proposed the building of a fast ironclad warship. Using the latest in steam technology and carrying heavy armaments. The ship could then be used to patrol the shipping lanes and put an end to this scourge once and for all. Or so say the merchants. Now imagine if the pirate would be able to capture the ship. Then you would have an ironclad pirate. In the light of this proposal, the foremost question is where the funding for such an endeavor will come from. Terranian locals fear increased taxes, and considering the past policy of the council, their fears are well placed. Yeah, every damn newspaper said tax increase. Something must be done, and soon, said Edward Willowsbow, chairman of the council. The identities of the pirates are unknown, although an interesting theory was proposed by Three-Tooth McCoy, a local fisherman. It'd be none other than the ghost, a Stringy Pete himself. Albeit no like many ships in his waters, and the blood's gonna run till he's good and tired of it. For those unaware of the Stringy Pete legend, he was a pirate who terrorized the seas of Arcanum almost 200 years ago. This writer would like to believe that the old pirate is enjoying some rest after such an illustrious career. Kinda fun that there's always like new news in the game even. Like you do something, you return to town, like yeah, new news. You return to town later on again, yep, more news. Honestly amazing. Lifehanger Gauntlets und so. What does the technologist have here? No, you're not a technologist. Technologist was somewhere down here. No, you're the gun guy. Lightning rifle still looks nice. I mean, more damage? Yeah, only more maximum damage. Hunting rifle. Actually, not that much better. He's the blacksmith. Small oil chainmail. Great helmet, another copper ring, balanced boomerang. Small basic plate mail, No. And Peach Island Sun says nothing. And technologist was over here, yeah. You don't have a capacitor. You do have a capacitor. And that means... Mitchell?
Yes, sir. What would you...
Give me another copper ring. I will make us another... nice charge ring.
Yes, sir.
Hey, yeah, meat mug. Have a ring. Now, just gotta check the junk trader. Then we're gonna go to the zoologist society again. Nothing. But before we enter there, we're all safe again, because I don't want innocent people to die from the giant suddenly deciding, yeah, it's time to morph. It's morphin' time. That sounds like I'm addicted to opioids. Nah, I was just thinking about the whole Morbin time meme, the old one. A blast from the past. If people wouldn't know the date of the video, then they would think, oh god, this video is ancient. This stream. So, Tarrant, let's save. Mr. Tristan Fenwick. I need to speak with you about the Stillwater Giant. The Stillwater Giant? What about it? Please statements on a crackpot theory. The only crackpot theories worth their salt are mine, and don't you forget. What in the name of all gods is that smell? It felt like bear urine. I know, but I've captured a giant from the trap. Oh, I just love your practical jokes. It's a blue rabbit. Nice paintwork, though. Dr. Hippington was examined. He assures me it's a giant. Hippington? He is completely loon. Poor sod convinced that the giant is real. There's evidence all based on a badly reconstructed skeleton comprised of giant bones, mixed with ape and whoever knows what other odds and ends. He never was too bright. Says that you're a genius. That proves he's insane. Calling me a genius, imagine that. If I were a genius, I'd be making some real coins instead of working here. Hoax or not, I need to find a Palaphon somehow. The only place I'd be finding something is that obviously fallen over at H.T. Parnell's museum. I think they actually have a slapped together pelt of Stillwater giant on display. Thank you for your advice, good day. Nah, I think we can convince him somehow, right? You can't tell me that we've done all of this stuff because there was a blue rabbit that had paint on it. No. No. So, here. It's a giant, not a rabbit. You know it's a shapeshifter, right? You can honestly believe that all that guff about Stillwater giant, can you? Gigantic Arcanum, I love it. The whole thing is a hoax, boy. Dr. Ebbingen has extensive evidence supporting its existence. Ebbingen? Yeah. It gave me a hoax, I need to find a pelt of one. Okay, so it's the only one in HE panel. I still think it's probably the right one, huh? People are gonna die from this mistake, I know it. Hello, may I ask you some questions? I'd like to purchase the pelt of the Stillwater giant. 2,000 coins. A ridiculous amount. In the end, it is actually the one. We would just need to like turn it back, tell him that he thinks he's a loon, and then he's probably will release it, I guess. Just carrying around a damn caged rabbit. Hey guys, we don't have enough playtime. Yeah, let him catch the rabbit. Go back to Arent. Only to go back to Stillwater and think like, fuck. I should have started for all of them. Should have just done it right away. I mean, there were lots of bones in the cave. So I am pretty sure that it's the real one. Otherwise it wouldn't make sense there to be bones and everything. I'm now like Tom the Wizard, or how the character is called from by Monty Python, right? It's the monster. Don't you look at the bones? So tell me about this, because I don't want to spend 2,000 on the fake pelt. Dr. Fenwick said it was a rabbit and the giant itself is a hoax. What? He couldn't. I mean, he is a scientific genius. I don't understand this at all. He says the rabbit was painted blue and that you're insane. Lies, all lies. You've been dumped somehow. Perhaps you switch a creature with a rabbit, eh? No, wait. I know Dr. Fenwick has been possessed by otherworldly demons intent on my destruction. That must be it, unless he, I will show myself out. No, not demons. He wants to steal my discovery for himself. For some reason, I feel there are demons involved somewhere. The giant has some mind control abilities. It's also obvious. Dr. Fenwick painted a rabbit blue and then told me, no, wait. He made it shapeshift and sent it to attack me. Or mate with me. And where do elves fit into all of this? This must be a test of my wits by Fenwick. Can someone release it? Nah. Ah, damn it, we have to travel to Stillwater again then. I mean... This is where, before I was traveling there, right? Where I already had the rabbit. Can I just get him to accept it right away? Or would I need to do this entire thing with Dr. Fenberg? Or maybe the elf was just playing a trick on me and I have to tell him that the guy he sent me to is a loon. Okay, now, so yeah. Because I don't have another proper save game, I gotta go all the way again. Up. There we go. The blue rabbit. But him talking about the rabbit mating with him. Oh god. Okay, we're gonna wait till morning. So now. So here it is. The word was painted. You played me for a fool. Lies, all lies, yeah. Okay. He's just completely crazy now. I spoke to a zoologist and he said the Stillwater giant is a hoax. Pah! What does a scientist know about magical creatures? Does he actually know about it? He was very convincing. I'm sure he was, but it doesn't change our situation. You still need to bring me the belt, regardless of misinvolvement with this undoubtedly noble zoologist. Well, allow me a few more questions. Please, Katimura Kintara is... Yeah, we need to still have the belt. Could you give me some clues as to where I might find it? Sorry, but you're on your own. Maybe different dialogue option? I think the elf is just playing his elven shenanigans with us. To a zoologist, yeah. Please, it's very important that I find Kintara. Oh, he doesn't want to tell me anything. journal, right? I'm trying to take the cave still order to Dr. Richard Fenwick of the Zoological Society in Tehran to authenticate it. Once it turns the Stillwater Giant is a hoax. There's a fake Stillwater Giant card in display. Maybe the real Stillwater Giant is the friends we made along the way. He was very convincing. Do I simply need more intelligence? I know that intelligence is also a factor when it comes to decisions. Dialogue. Doesn't want to help. What if I would just return the cage here? Because I really don't know what I need to do with the cage. I'm gonna give the cage to HT Panel. Then he gets viciously murdered. So many bones strewn across. It's like blue color on the ground. I don't know. Maybe it's just like the resolution and old graphics and everything. Also pretty sure you would normally not see this part of the game. Because it would be smaller, the entire window. If you haven't shenanigans, I'm getting closer to just a certain shoot in the face. Then force you. If the problem is that I'm not a good necromancer, then I would just tell this undead body to tell me where I need to go. Torment his soul a little bit. Gotta see if they have nice new stuff for sale. Nope. Trash merchant. I mean, every time we're in Tarrant, sort of checking. Nope. Oh, the other one has a capacitor again, like capacitor. Clockwork physician. Yeah, sure, why not? What is it? A clockwork physician. Sounds mechanical. This reanimator is really damn strong on her. Rain builder. Mind Mal plus Pete's carbolic acid. Clockwork physician. Ever been in the midst of battle and you find yourself without the time to uncork that heal potion? If so, then the clockwork physician is just what you're looking for. Made from a standard clockwork decoy and the wonder drug, this little miracle senses when you're hurt and applies appropriate dosage. Incredible. That was a waste. Noted professor dies tragically? Sir David Moody. Untested theories lead to terrible end. All arcane elements surpassing Professor Jutz Wovingstern, originator of the magical firearm. As the Professor Wovingstern's most recent trial of his weapon in Kensington Square, there was an unfortunate and rather frightening turn of events. According to Magus Pride, Professor Wovingstern, mentor in all things magical and technological forces that gated each other and allowed the extraordinary event to occur. Exclaimed Engineer Irby Bumbler. I told him it wouldn't work. Damn mega curse. My guy gets even more sense. According to onlookers, Professor Winston was heard murmuring about hexagons, bad blood, and inversion ratios just as he fired the weapon. Now that his records has been thrown open to scrutiny, we can ascertain that he intended to have his demons inverted himself, thus acquiring technological affinity. The demon, bored with long months of servitude and not desiring inversion, instead murdered the professor with a sharp pencil found nearby. Said the demon, a magical gun? Who would want the damn thing anyway, before disappearing in a cloud of smoke? Although questioned thoroughly, the smoothbore musket declined to comment. Oh. A sensible chuckle. Yeah, I have the newspaper, I don't need it. So, H.E. Panel, can I maybe sell you the cage rabbit? Every time complete our business transaction. As for the creatures. You can't tell me, but it's still what a giant's pelt. That's one of my most famous exhibits. It creates a sense of awe just to behold a ferocious creature of that magnitude, a holdout from a kin's distant past. What it must have been like to see herds of those creatures hunting their prey. It must have looked like herds of blue rabbits. Terrifying, eh? Lasso roaring slaps you on the back. Oh, that is rich. It is rare to meet an individual of true wit. A bit of hyperbole never hurts when selling your wares to the local groups, eh? It is a bit less than expected. It seems lacking somehow. Ah, yes. Sadly, I believe it's a day has passed. Looking a bit frayed around the edges it is. I mean, you didn't even see where it was sewn together. Are you saying it is fake? I don't appreciate insinuation, sir. I'm just saying you can see how often it has been mended. Oh, I see what has been seen in Sheriff World and with all exhibitions and whatnot. Or at least it still brings in the customers. If only that were the case, it lacks its previous drawing power to be sure. It won't look so bad if you fix it up. No, I think it would be too expensive. Besides, it still has some fame, and it's available as a rare archaeological find. Maybe I can talk him down with that stuff, huh? Strange head, blah blah blah. Yeah, no. It seems lacking somehow. You didn't see it soon together. Now, you can't still be trying to act its will, can you? Fake? I think not. How dare you accuse her of such trickery? My apology, I didn't mean to call you a ah, God. Say that you're being dishonest. Well, I asked myself, so, maybe I'll actually steal it. Because I know we have fate points, right? And fate points are there in the game so that you would automatically succeed your skill check. So if I would, for example, now advance time to evening, right? Where HD panels is open. And now he goes to sleep. And I'm in here. And I would activate it. Critical success at pick locks. And I would use this. Virgil. Why did you attempt it?
What is it that you want of me?
I believe in a good day. Okay, I guess then otherwise I will just do critical success at pickpocket. And I succeed. And now wait until evening. Oops. Wait, advance time until evening. 1 hour. Now he goes to sleep.
Yes, sir.
I will not save, because if he now tells me that this is the false one. Thank you, fate points. I will save on a special one for this. What do we have here? Confusion. Yes. Also completely quiet at nighttime. We'll just grab some water here very quickly and then we're gonna travel. Oh, now. I will start to travel. And while we're traveling, I'll very quickly just grab a glass of water. Nice. Nice. We arrived without incident. Oh. Bad time in the morning. I was still safe under confusion. Here it is. Yeah, I've brought you the belt. A truly shocked expression flashes across his face. What? The belt you wanted, here is it. Really? Just where did you get it? It's a long story, but I singled capture and skin one. That is hard to believe, my friend. Yes, I know I found out to believe myself, but it's true. I thought it was only a legend. How did you manage it? Indeed, it's so frightening and gruesome, but I prevailed. Truly impressive. I met few men like yourself. I thank, and Kintara can tell me where to find it? Oh, yes, certainly. Your exploits have earned you the right. Kintara is right there, and here's the mountain pass you will need to take there. Or it's a location on the map. I'm departing. And also, I will leave the rabbit here in your chest. Probably the rabbit is actually still the monster, right? But he let himself get fooled. Okay, now save here again. So that is a route that was good then to get to Kintara. So we need to take Harden's Pass. Mountains. I wanted to see like the map here. The world map is not available, yeah, but that is not what I want. I will just save because there's ice bears. Harden's Pass. The wolf. Dog. some threats. Oh shit. Gar's a machine. Am I like frozen? Yeah, I was frozen. Shiver Beast. Honestly, we're just gonna switch to real time. Oh, there's a dead body. An unidentified axe. There's a bronze barbarian clothes. Oh, come on. I need to get rid of the broadsword. Let's trade. Yeah, you don't have enough space. Troika, here you go. Get a broadsword. Then we're gonna grab these unidentified axe. Let's see. Oh, his dad looks like a demon. The Phrygidian. Wolf. I think we made it through. Yep. So we pushed through Harden's Pass. Time to go to Kintara. So we're gonna close the window here again. And now we are in Kintara at night, but I guess we should probably sleep until morning. Okay, so Kintara. Forest is loud. Greetings, Outlander. Welcome to the Elven City of Kintara. Greetings to you. I won't say this again, human. You're welcome to walk through the city, but if you cause any trouble here, you will be punished to the full extent of Elven law. The guard's hands move to the hilt of his sword. Your cat has taken much from us already. You may pass. Good day. All suspicious. I do not associate with humans. Excuse me? Oh, you're an adventurer, aren't you? I thought you were just another boring traveler. I'm sorry if I was rude. What a good day. I thought you were just another boring elf. That's quite a well. Who might you be? My name is Swift. You are an adventurer, are you not? Yes, as a matter of fact I am. What do you ask? Pray tell, have you ever been to that fabulous city known as Tarrant? Yeah, I visited here. You've been interested in a job as a guide? What did you have in mind? I'll pay you 300 coins to bring me safely to Tarrant. Why do you want to go there? Everyone goes there. I'm tired of this forest. I need some adventure excitement. Will you take me? I will do it. Oh, I get to go to Tarrant. I'm so excited. She begins leaping up and down and hugs you. Just how old are you actually? I'm only 50 years old, right? I'm 150 years old. Isn't that a little young for an elf to be out on her own? What are you trying to say? I'm mature enough to make my own decisions. That's open to debate. Why are you being so mean to you? I'm being mean, simply realistic. I can't take you. I don't like you. Leave me alone. Okay, now I will reload. I won't talk to her though. I just had to do it. I will tell her that I can take her, because we're gonna go back to town most likely anyway, so... Yeah, that's quite alright. Who might you be? Needs some info? Oh, as a visitor, why did you have mine? Sounds like agreeable agreement. Just how old are you actually? I just go, ready to leave? Let us go then. Swift. Shall we trade? I never asked you why you want to go to Tarrant. Everyone goes there. Our sport of Qatar needs some adventure excitement. Oh, of course, I should have guessed. Nothing, let's be on our way. Gonna bring Swift then to get
You're
over
bothering
there.
me. What do you want?
Oh, nice! Voice acting! Madam, we've never even met. Why are you treating me so?
I'm sorry, but I can't look past your obvious flaws. Please, just leave me alone.
Perhaps you'd like to reconsider, madam?
Oh, I'm very sorry. You'll have to forgive me. You are most assuredly an individual of good character.
Oh, nice. It's forgotten, madam. May I ask your name?
My name is very old and very long. Perhaps it would be best if you simply called me Raven.
Interesting. Do you have a moment?
Of course.
I'd like to ask you a few questions.
Certainly. How can I help you?
I need to speak with the Silver Lady.
The Silver Lady? Oh, you mean my mother. That's quite a request, and one not so easily granted.
Believe me, Raven, she is going to want to speak with me.
And believe me when I tell you that no one sees my mother until I see it as necessary. She may be our queen, but I oversee the daily matters here in Kintara.
I see, how can I convince you of the urgency of my quest?
You'll have your chance. Forgive me if I seem a little abrupt, but I've many things on my mind today and there's much to be done. Once I've taken care of some of the more pressing matters, I'll talk with you about your needs.
I understand. Perhaps I could be of service?
It's possible. You are human, and one of our problems does concern humans. No offense, but your race is a mystery to me.
None taken. What seems to be the problem?
There is a group of humans camped about a day's journey from here. We know not what they want, but where humans go, trouble usually follows.
What would you like me to do?
The place they are camped at is called Falcon's Egg, and it is considered a holy place for the elves of Kintara. We would like you to find out why the humans are there and remove them.
Okay. I have a few questions about this.
Of course. What would you like to know?
Falcon's Age, what sort of place is it?
Falcon's Egg, as I told you, is elven holy ground. Many years ago there was an elven queen, and her name was Falcon. She was out hunting one day and with her bow shot a stag. When she had caught up with it, it was lying next to a pool of water, slowly bleeding from a wound in its side.
Iron's voice and melodic hands gesture creating the scene. What happened?
The stag spoke to her, and within it were the spirits of the elves who had become the soul of the stag, and with her arrow she had pierced both it and them. And they were both sad and afraid, as the stag's life was their own, and when it died, so would they.
What did Falcon do?
She could do nothing. She sat with the stag's head in her arms, sang its stories, and washed its wound with her tears. And the ache in her heart grew as the old elven voices faded. Grew so much that when they finally passed, she passed with them.
That is a sad story. A few more questions about this business.
Of course. What would you like to know?
These humans, how should they be removed?
It doesn't matter to me how you remove them, but you must understand this. Under no circumstances are you to shed blood on that ground. The spirits there exact their price, and you do not want to pay it. Do you understand? Do not raise your hand against another.
Okay, all clear. A few more questions.
Of course. What would you like to know?
How do I get to Falcon's Age?
It's not far from here. I'll mark your map with the location.
Thank you. I'll be back when the job is done. So, safe again? These are like all their little huts, huh? Huh. Endurance associate with humans. Sir, I don't believe you've ever heard such language from an elf. Many of those who come to the trees of Intara, but none whose very presence disagrees with me, so away with you. Noble elf, can we rise above these petty grievances? That was his word, then. Yes, the reason is always better the path to take. Forgive my words, friends. Even you elves are not without our weaker moments. Of course, all's forgiven. Might I ask who you are? As of most elves, I have a very long name, but in your tongue I'm called Illumi. Pleasure, Illumi. Might I ask what you do in Kitara? I'm a craftsman, good sir. I work with wood and metal to create objects of magic, weapons and talisman, the occasional piece of decorative jewelry. We all play our party in Kintara. That is mine. I can see where you get the wood, but where do you get the metal? Well, I've many suppliers. We trade often in still water when the need arises, but lately I've run out of mithril. If you know anything about the metal, you know that it's rare. I'm having trouble finding a new source, and many of my objects are incomplete without it. What is mithril? Why can't you use regular metals like iron? Mithril is a very special kind of metal. It is light and very strong, and its most interesting properties are in respect to magic. Although it is not inherently magical, mithril is very conductive to magic and to holy magical spells. There's nothing quite like it. I see. Perhaps I could assist you in obtaining more? Yes, I'd be very grateful for your help. If you can find the case of a real clan and bring back some mithril, then I would be willing to give you one of my crafted bows. It is said they are no better in Kintara. I'll do so in return. Splendid, good sir. I'll eagerly await your return. Yeah, now it's really nice to see that we have got a proper, like, persuasion build. They are all rude, but it works. What does a human want with me? Okay, sure. A locked chest. Who are you? What do you want? Great explainer, may I ask your name? But of course, I'm known as Kalendril in the Elven tongue. However, you may call me Fawn. A pleasure, Fawn. What is it you do here? Oh, forgive me for not telling you before. I'm accustomed to everyone knowing my position. I'm the Master Healer. I'm here to help all those in need of restoration. I am most fortunate to have met you. Might I impose further? Oh yes, what does you require for Fitz? Interest in trading, dear lady? Creep armor. Oh, she would give me money for the ruby ring. Yeah, the ruby ring I will just sell to you. Those unidentified ones not. Okay. Are you a villager? I can help you, human. Madam, we've never met and you say these things. It's a chin in the air looking away from you. You really just get away from me. I can barely stand the sight of you. Are not reasons really sacred elven virtues? She smiles warmly. I'm sorry, sometimes my emotions get the better of me, sir. Please let us speak as equals. Let us do so. Might I ask who you were? The elven woman smiles. Although still very beautiful, her eyes betray a great age and wisdom, as well as the lively spark of retained youth. Of course. In the tongue I'm called Whisper. Might I ask who you are, sir? Yes, of course. I'm Fitz. It's a pleasure to meet you, Fitz. What brings you to Kintara? Actually, it's a long story. So, all of your adventures started when you walked from a wreckage of that, what do you call it, a blimp? Yes. Smiles warm and taking your hand in hers. This is quite a tale, and I appreciate your trusting me with it. I'd like to give you something as well, perhaps to aid you in the coming days. Grants you a small gem. It might help you to, become a little less conspicuous. Thank you. May I ask you a few questions? What do you do in Kintara, Whisper? I suppose you could call me... She leans in to whisper to you. Scientist. Shh. If anyone heard me say that here, I'd be thrown to the forest floor. She laughed good-heartedly. Scientist? And what is you studying, Whisper? Well, I'm studying local wildlife. There are many strange and magical creatures in the glimmering forest. and no one has really taken the time to catalog them, study their unique characteristics, so I'm doing so. What creatures are you studying right now? Right now I'm cataloging all of the different types of will-o'-the-wisps, according to their particular essence. I am almost finished, but I can't seem to gather a sample from the rare Volars wisps. What is this Volars wisp? Volars wisp is a special kind of Volars wisp, a very rare and typically hostile. You can tell by the blue hue. Willow wisp come in all colors, but only Volars wisp is blue. I had the most difficult time finding one gathering its essence. They are blue. The ones in Ashbury. I don't know if they were purple or whether they were blue. The love lights, you know. But they're relatively peaceful, so. I see. Perhaps I could be of assistance? Yes, perhaps you could do that. I've been very busy here and I haven't been able to go out wisp planting. If you were to bring me some essence of Volars wisp, I could offer you a magical scroll. Would you be interested in something like that? Sure, I will do so in return. That's wonderful. If you travel within the Glimmering Forest long enough, you should run across a Volar wisp. Good luck to you, friend. Not intending to jump down there. How many OSHA violations? Just push this dude. What does a human want with me? Sir, why are you insulting me? I'm very sorry, sir, but I can't ignore your obviously inferiorities. I'm afraid I'd just rather not associate with you. Perhaps we might meet halfway? I'm willing to try. Elf takes a step backwards, bowing slightly. Forgive me as well. Perhaps we can speak like civil beings. I'd very much like that. And who are you, sir? My name is Mr. Wind, the master of the hunt. It's a pleasure to meet you. This guy seems somewhat distracted. The pleasure is mine. You say you are master of the hunt? I have a group of hunters who supply Kintara with food and other supplies. I am their commander. I see. Are there a lot of hunters here in Kintara? No, we are a small community here. We never have the need for more than 3 or 4 hunters at any given time. Again, he looks up. Say, do you happen to know the hour? Sure. Tell him. Only a half year here. I'm very worried. There's a hunter who left here yesterday and hasn't returned. Normally, I'm not concerned, but he was wanting in the forest near the dark fence. There are strange things in those swamps. That's worrisome. Could I be of help? Would you? I need to go on another hunt, but I could tell where he was hunting and you could travel there. I'm sure it's nothing, but I get worried about my hunters. If you could see to it that he's safe on his way home, I could offer you some elven chainmail. Done. Thank you very much. I can mark you a map of the general area he was hunting. Good luck with it to you. Nice.
How can I help you?
Gotta collect all the quests. A dwarf visit? In this economy? In this tree? Yes, what do you want? I'm surprised to see a dwarf here. This is my home. What do you wish of me? I'm looking to find the elves responsible for banishing the BMC. I know nothing of that. I renounce all my dwarven affiliations to come here and study the ways of magic. The mage of their nature would need to consult with Raven. You're a mage? That seems a bit unusual. I've been drawn towards magic for my entire life, and like most dwarves, I have no affinity for things of technological nature. So that's why you live here. I am under tutorial agreement to my teacher, Wrath. I'm unable to leave until my contract is finished. How long is the contract for? My contract runs until the end of Wrath's lives. In exchange for training in the magic arts, I agree to serve him. While the bitter old elf can last another 2, possibly 300 years. Why do you agree to such interminable length of service? No, I've wanted to take a dwarf as an apprentice. It was the best offer I could get. It wasn't bad at first when Wrath was simply surly. Over the past 50 years, he's become increasingly bitter and difficult to work for. I do not know what I will do if I can't convince him to release me soon. You just leave. I would never dishonor myself. The only thing that can release me beside his death is his word. I mean, I could kill him for you. Perhaps I could convince him to release you? Thanks for the offer, but your interference would only serve to anger him, which would lead to greater torment for myself as his hand. If you're certain, I suppose I'll be on my way then. I can convince him. We are so good at persuasion. My character talks to someone, they immediately listen. Wrath is dead? Empty wine glass, a strange pungent odor. Got murdered. I knew there was something about a dwarf. An elf guard? What business do you have here? Yeoman is under arrest for murder. Murder? Who is he meant to have killed? He killed Verfa's mentor. Yeoman is like Verfa's run on Kintara, as well as his wish to be released from his contract. Doesn't prove he killed him. Who else could have done it? Elves like us don't kill each other. Besides yourself, he was the only other outsider in Kintara when the murder occurred. Doesn't that make me a suspect as well? I've already spoken with several people who claim to have seen you wandering around during the time the murder must have been being committed. So, how was he killed, if you don't mind me asking? I'm determined that as of yet, at this point we all know that we can find no evidence of any injuries from weapons. What about magic? Quenched life would have done the trick. No, you of Kintara are acutely attuned to the flows. If any dark necromancy had been used, you would have felt it. That's so interesting. May I go in and speak with him? Sure, go in, but don't try anything. I will be listening out here. You've returned. I don't believe you are guilty of killing Breath. Why do you say that? I just don't think you would kill someone in cold blood. I appreciate confidence in me. It is a pity no one else around here shares your view. I need to get more information if I am to hope to free myself from this predicament. Do you know anything that may be of help? I mean, the god said he wasn't killed with magic or weapon. Is there any evidence that you know of? Just this glass. It has a strange odor to it. He holds up the glass to his face and sniffs it. This is poison. There's only one apothecary, Sharp, in Kintara. If the poison was brought here, he'd have been the one to sell it. I need to speak with him somehow, since I'm confined to my house. I need someone else to clear my name. Are you interested in helping me out? Sure, I'll give it a go. I give him a price staff of Sonra for your help, good sir. I accept your offer, sir. So I need to talk to the potion dude. Back again, eh? But yeah. You think you talk to people and immediately you have a murder investigation. Ah. Collecting evidence, not for sale.
What? Yes, of course. What would you like me to do? What is
Nothing.
it that you...
I didn't want to talk to you in the first place, Virgil. It was an accident. It's a bronze barbarian clothes. Are they better than
Yes,
the
sir.
stuff that you wear? Barbarian clothes? No. Where does this guy live? Santaro. Going in here? Oh. Speak human, or do you not know how? Have I done something to offend you, madam? You have to pardon me, surely the meter, sir. I've no right to snap at you in such a manner. Quite odd, I'm looking for Sharp. Sharp was called out to the village suddenly. I'm his wife. Can I help you with anything? I need to ask him about poison. Yes, I recognize it. Very distinct odor. You sell that type of poison here? Yes, we do. I don't know if we have any at the moment, though. Poison our glass killed Rav. You know him? Rav is dead? By the gods. What can you tell me about him? We had a history. The three of us were friends long ago, but he became angry and Sharp and I began living together. Who killed him? That dwarven student of his? Why did you become angry when you began living together? It was offensive and damaging to the village. For us to carry on like humans, as he put it. He felt you were violating elven customs? I believe that he was actually jealous. Sharp and him fought often in later years. Did Sharp hate Wrath enough to kill him? It was the other way around, actually, I think. Wrath became a bit unbalanced. Of course, we all know that elves do not have it in them to wantonly murder each other or things like jealousy. So she thinks he did not kill himself out of jealousy. Could Sharp have poisoned Wrath to protect you? If he had felt I was in danger, I believe he would do anything to protect me, even sacrifice himself. But as I said, elves would never even think of killing one another. We take a wider view of things, as you know. This life is only one that elves exist in. When we die, we go to another level. So what purpose would murder serve? But you yourself said a Wrath was unbalanced. It's disturbing me. I don't wish to speak about it anymore. The distress because you know Sharp is guilty? I would thank you for leaving my store. Finish speaking with you. You'll finish speaking to me when I say you are, harlot.
Please, we must cease our attack upon such a good soul.
Yeah, I know. We already have the wine glass here, yeah. I guess that would, like, cause a fight. But I didn't want to stop the conversation either. Also interesting, she then immediately decided to attack. So I will just do this. Breaking the customs. Could he have poisoned them? There's above such things. No one even else. Ah, okay. So the moment you're actually not as nice as I was, she immediately shuts down. That's why I didn't like want to pressure her at the time. I would just go to where I was directing the conversation before. I only have a few more questions, if I may. What to say? Please excuse me. I must be going. Yes, what is it? Might I impose you on for a moment? Yes, what a good sir. Dorian Amulet, MR 40%. Ooh. But before we continue, like, solving the murder here, I'll take a very short break. Gotta use the bathroom and so on. So, be right back. Alright. And back again. So. Whisper over there. And Fawn there. So maybe with the new information we go back to his apprentice. Because we got plenty of information. So now Yomond. You've returned. I can only say we take leave. Maybe with a guard? Maybe I know who killed Wrath. Sharp Wrath and Sharper on the left of the same woman. Yes, I know about that weirdness. But as I've already explained to you, elves just don't kill each other. Well, that brings me some proof. For me to believe you full of the accusation. Is there anything more here? It's really weird that the dude is not here after murder got committed, you know? Greetings, Oh, I can ask to be an expert dodger. Sure. Tell me, who's the dodge master? Oh, of course, I really shouldn't tell you exactly who he is, but have you heard of Stillwater, my friend? Might be a nice place to visit this time of year. Seek out a man named Atkin Chambers. Thank you, Mr. Wind. Any more questions? Nah. You can't help me with the whole thing, right? Pause for a moment. Yeah. It's only those few people that are affected by it, huh? So if I were to push the topic, you would get aggressive and would want to kill me, right?
Yes, sir. What?
I don't know how to solve it right now. Who are you?
Ah, yes, you again. How can I help you?
Hello, Rafe. Do you have a moment to speak?
Certainly.
Okay, no thing to talk to her about. I feel like I'm in an impasse. I mean, only other idea would be the healer. Wrong part of the tree. Oh, what does this... What does our book say? And we're just about talking to Sharp, so Fawn. Greetings, may I have a moment of your time? Can't help me either. Maybe I need more relations? with the elves. So Kintara save game again. So there's Falcon's Age. Where's the other spot where the other dude was? The Bedokan village. They say that I must not spill blood here. And all these monsters down there, but would I be spilling blood? Maybe then human blood? Oh, it's peaceful. Yes, friend. Hello, sir. And who are you? I'm Will Bench, outstoreman and naturalist. Head of this bunch you see here. And who might you be? I'm Fitz. A pleasure. May I speak with you? Certainly. So, what are you doing here? I'm a surveyor and this is my team. We're employed by the Torringdale Logging Company. Oh shit. We have a contract to map out the surrounding lands which were recently purchased by Torringdale. And report to the usability of its resources. Fairly standard job, really. Yeah, we may have a problem here, Mr. Bench. Really? Because his arms? And what might that be? Unfortunately, you're not supposed to be here. I see no problem, Mr. Stranger. In fact, I think I'm going to have to ask you to leave this. Here is private property and you're trespassing, motions a few of his cronies, who eye you suspiciously. I think I'll be able to persuade you to otherwise. Really? Listen, friend. I'm here to do a job. William Bench is a man of his word, and Torringdale expects a report on his desk in a week. I don't think there's much you're going to be able to say that will dissuade me from doing what I'm here to do. You might think differently if you knew who I'd represent. Who do you represent? I see. Let me guess. You're one of the blocks from Vextel Lumber? Wait. I saw you. You're right here. Do you tell me you have legal rights to this land? No. I'm from the Committee on Landworks and Development. Great. Wonderful. I have a written notice from your committee that confirms the days and condition of this party. And might I see your credentials? Look, I lied. I really represent Gilbert Bates. Oh? Who then? Gilbert Bates. I represent Gilbert Bates. Bates? Missing back Bates? What interest would Gilbert Bates have in logging? The man supplies the engines for our clear cutters. Yeah, he's thinking about getting into the logging business. Mr. Bates in the logging business? But he owns so much already. Why would someone with such an obvious monopoly in his field of expertise want to take over logging as well? He sees the opportunity. Are you going to question him? No. Of course not. I'm not saying I'd question Mr. Bates' judgment. No, sir. But what exactly are you doing here? I mean, this land is owned by Torringdale. I've never been such a bad sense of direction. I'm surveyor of it. It's my job to be correct in matters like knowing exactly where I am. Perhaps Mr. Bates has made a mistake, or you have. Well, Mr. Bates could testing the Torringdale's claim anyhow. Okay, there's no unholy ground. Don't see any signs here naming the place as such. Damn bleeding heart elves. I don't think you understand. Okay, yep. Black Mountain Mines. The last autosave is this long ago. Okay. So we gotta navigate it a little bit better then. Maybe we could convince him. Yeah, probably Mr. Bench. I'm supposed to be here. Persuade you here. Okay, but I'm not here on Vexel Lumber. Gilbert Bates. I represent Gilbert Bates. He's the worker in the logging business. This is the opportunity I'm going to question him. Well, Mr. Bates is contested in court as we speak. In court? I have a document stating the validity of the targeted claim. How can Mr. Bates contest this? Do you really think that legality is a concern of Mr. Bates? No, I see your point. Well, what exactly are you proposing? I still have a job to do, but I'm not the one to make the wrong sort of enemies. Maybe Mr. Bates is looking to do business here. Perhaps I could put a good word in for you. That, my friend, would be very much appreciated. I'm thinking that our little party here might have fallen into some difficulties, you know. Hazard of the trade, perhaps a violent storm. And since we lost all of the provisions, you'd have to go back early. Very nice, William. Thank you, Fitz. I was always a good storyteller. And you make sure to pass on my name to Mr. Bates. We'll be in need of surveyors as well. I'll say that you can always rely on. I will say that you can always rely on Mr. Bench. Right, we'll get back right away and leave. I look forward to hearing from you soon. Okay, that is better. That's actually something that makes me happy. That you can just fool him out of it like this. Persuasion is such an awesome skill, and that you actually need to be clever about what you say. Hope that they didn't trial the dwarf. Greetings to you. How's the dwarf doing? He's still just under house arrest. Maybe Sharp is back? No, he isn't. Well, what are we gonna tell Raven now?
Ah, yes, you again. How can I help you?
Hello, Raven. Do you have a moment to speak?
Certainly. How can I help you?
I've removed the humans from Farcon's egg.
Thank you very much. Your help in the matter is much appreciated. Now, what was it you needed to speak to my mother about?
No, what is it you need to speak to my mother about? I'm dumb. I read her dialogue. It's a long story, Raven. Tell it to her.
A dark tale full of pain. And it would seem that the blame lies with us, the elves.
The elves involved. Do you know the name of Ngora?
I do not, and none of the elves who live here bear it. But it bothers me very much, pulls darkly at my heart and mind. There is another possibility. One I'd rather not think of.
What, Raven? Do you know where I might find Ngorad?
No. You need to speak with my mother of these things. She will know what to do.
Alright, where I might find her?
She's just beyond the large door behind me. But be warned, my mother is a magical being of great power. Her spirit swims in the flow, and sometimes she is more of that world than this one. What she sees is not always what we see, so her answers might seem strange to you. Ask what you wish to know, and listen. When you're through speaking with her, come and find me.
I will, Raven. Thank you for your help. Silver Lady.
Hello. I welcome you, traveler.
Greetings to you, Silver Lady. I thank you for this audience.
I know you've come far, and I've expected you for a long time now.
What do you mean?
I've seen you approaching from both east and west, traveler. And you bring them with you, all of them. They've no choice but to follow.
Please, I don't understand.
I know. We speak different languages, you and I. The things I see, wrapped in the past and the present, and shrouded in the veils of magic. I cannot translate my visions into your own. You must listen, traveler. Listen and learn to see.
I will try, Silver Lady.
What is it you seek, traveler?
Do you know if I'm the living one?
The living one? Oh, traveler, why would you think I would know of such a thing?
It's a prophecy. I assume you can see what is to come.
It's an interesting thing about prophecies, traveler. They're no clearer to one such as myself, living both in and out of the stream, than they are to you, walking the shore. The flow swirls around them until they are ready. And in the end, really, is it going to matter who someone pointed a finger at?
I mean, it would be comforting if people were trying to kill me.
These people can only see what follows in your wake, traveler. Pass your hand through the flame and it flickers. If you've tired of the mantle, then shed it. Disappear. Otherwise, don't be surprised at what people do.
A point there, and the Black Mountain Clan?
Yes, I can see them. But the ravens are circling, and the storm rages but subsides. And yet there is lightning, and then shadow, and then the storm howls again, tearing. I can't even look at it.
And hello, Draken. Yeah, the playthrough is going quite well right now. I think you can see here from your knowledge of the game how far we are right now. That I'm not talking to the Silver Lady. I was able to clear the humans out of that one logging location by convincing them I'm working for Mr. Bates. And we've got a pretty large group. And I'm also learning more and more about the game mechanics. And I've got a theory when it comes to the gods. I know that I sacrificed some stuff to Alberic, but that was actually a mistake when I did it, and that I should first go to Terrell, then this like lizard dude, so the Beta Khan or something, then Alberic, then I assume Geistina, and then Halcyon. I don't know where their shrines are, but I think that that is the path. And if this is a correct path, then I think I will check my other like strategy, you know, with the gods. But yeah, now, that makes no sense to me.
Wait. Oh, look. They've taken in a small child with machine dreams and hands of hinged metal and a heart in which coal burns brightly.
Yeah, it's a steam engine. Let's go Bates, but that was in the past.
I don't know of what you speak, traveler. Please, listen. Try to hear with my ears.
I don't know if I can.
I see a flame atop a hill, burning so brightly. And below, a field of wheat around a pool of water. And the flame spitting fire and consuming the wheat and the lake and losing itself as well.
Yeah, and Draken, I gotta say, like, persuasion is a nice skill to have. It makes your life so much easier. And I'm mostly doing melee right now instead of only guns. Of course, my swords are so much better and I have this large group. I would need to have a proper firearm in order to do more stuff with guns. I don't even know what level we are right now. We are relatively... I think we're like level 30 or 32. Is there anything else? The clan, do you see anything else?
It's dark here. So dark. And the flame is here too. But this flame burns black onyx and cold. And shadow is its child. Are they here as well? I can't see that far.
Yeah, and Draken regarding guns, I think I need something like a hand cannon or something to have like a proper gun, you know? But like the normal revolver seems to not have enough oomph for the price that it is. Also, I read this stuff now. I know now the stuff with technical manuals that I can buy in university in order to raise my technological skills and so on. So I would have not even needed to invest much in there if I would have just invested in intelligence instead. But you know, you live and learn. What else?
A plane of mirrored glass. A sky of white. A lone figure. Wait. Which is the reflection? I'm unsure.
Is he like on another world or something? Speaking of real, Silver Lady.
That is all I see, Traveler. The riddle is created by you. Do you have anything else you'd like to ask?
So, with the light of fire, is there any volcano here? Is one of the questions I can ask myself. Where it could be that we have the dwarves. But a plane of glass. Could be like obsidian, I don't know. But he says it's white. So I don't know. But yeah, Mingorad. What can you tell me of that name?
Mingorad. An old name, Traveler. Oh, a man is screaming and carves a key with his fingers, and the birds have plucked his eyes out. And the wolf watches, motionless, his paw in the air.
Is it Mingorad? Is he dead, and what does the wolf mean?
A tearing curtain, and only darkness beyond. A ragged wound, mended with a ring of blasted stone.
A tear in the curtain, and only darkness beyond. A ragged wound mended with a ring of blasted stone. A mine or something? What else? What do you see of Mingorad?
A hand that sees, but is blinded. A man draped in truth, wearing a mask.
You've lost me, please.
And they hide. The lost children, they hide. A grey mist, even to me. But there, he runs, dropping veined and painted leaves. And the flock comes, talons outstretched, and wings of fire, and he is consumed. But the leaves...
What?
Run quickly, Traveler. Find what was left behind. In the place of smoke and water, he is there. He is there.
Who, Mingorad?
I see no more. The stream is again calm.
No, but I answered...
Was there anything else?
No, but I answered almost none of what you said.
I know that, Traveler. But I also know that clarity is often the child of time. Your answers lie both in front and behind. Make sure not to overlook one for the other.
Characteristically cryptic, dear lady.
I go now, traveler. We will meet again, though I'm not sure on which side. No matter. Farewell.
Okay. Yeah, and here just so you can see like the character sheet right now. Expert in persuasion. Dodge I leveled high, so that enemies would miss me more. I've got a very good alignment right now. And firearms were just an apprentice. Of course, the issue is that it doesn't. The problem is that persuasion. Perception seems to not be like the most important skill here. From like the most important stat. I could learn stuff like better discovery of traps. Yeah, okay. Prowling, yeah. But yeah, like dexterity is so powerful, you know. I was able to get more in here just by having my electrical wings equipped. So, Raven.
Yes, you again. How can I help you?
Can I have a moment to speak?
Certainly. How can I help you?
I spoke with your mother about what happened.
And what did you ask her about?
I asked her about the Black Mountain Clan.
Black Mountain Clan. What did she see?
Clan consumed the reed fin in a pool of water.
I'm not sure what that represents, but I know that fire in her visions often represents magic. And the water you say quenched it? Or did the flame burn itself out?
Uh-huh.
Black Mountain Clan. What did she see?
She saw a raven, lightning, and a violent storm.
Ravens and a storm? And why did the storm subside and then rage once again? Nothing in my mother's visions is ever what it seems. We'll have to think on this. Black Mountain Clan. What did she see?
A small machine-like child. Yeah, that's Bates.
As you told her, this must have been the man you know as Gilbert Bates. She saw him because he plays such a large role in their fate.
Hmm.
Black Mountain Clan. What did she see?
Yeah, that place with a dark fire in a mirrored plane.
There are two separate visions. The flame again represents magic, but twisted somehow, burning darkly. And did you say that the Black Mountain Clan was near this flame? The mirrored plane, a white sky, a lone figure. The worlds on either side of that mirror are the same. Who could say which one is real? Odd.
Mm-hmm. A black flame, so it's like dark necromancy. My vision of Mingorad.
What did she see?
Eyeless man in pain carving a key of wolf with a raised claw.
What the screaming man and his key represent, I have no idea. But I do know that the official symbol for the city of Caledon is a wolf, with one paw raised in the air.
Guess we need to begin our search there, Raven.
I'm not so sure. Remember, my mother's visions are shackled by neither our eyes nor our time. The events she describes might be in either the future or the past. Let's look at all she said before we go any further.
I mean, visiting Caledon will probably be good in order to get more knowledge, you know? Yeah, other visions.
Mingorad. What did she see?
Torn curtain, a ring, broken finger, and pointing east.
There's something about that entire vision which pulls at my memory, especially the ring. I'll think about it further.
The ring pulling east, sort of one that Bates has, huh?
Mingorad. What did she see?
A hand that sees but is blind, a truthful man in a mask.
I have no idea.
Wait, it sounds like the symbol on an amulet I've seen?
Interesting. That's the ancient symbol of the Malokian hand. Do you know of it?
Yeah, I know that they were an ancient order of assassins.
The Malokian hand were assassins for what used to be known as the Darien Ka, the ancient order of the dead.
Yeah, Magnus Shelfus mentioned something of them.
The Darien Ka were a shadowy group who formed during the Age of Legends. Their membership and their agenda were always very secret. I know little about them beyond the most cursory knowledge, but there have always been rumors about who they were and what they were doing.
And their connections to the Molochian hand?
As I said, the Malokian hand were their assassins. From what I remember of what was written about them, the hand was ejected from the Order of the Dead on grounds of doctrinal differences. There was a small struggle, and then the hand disappeared. There are always rumors of its reemergence, but from what I know, that's all they are. Rumors.
Die Semmelts und the Times of My Life might say different.
I agree. But I don't know why they would be involved in this business. Very interesting.
What do you think the vision itself means?
I don't really know. Although it would seem that perhaps they are being misled. Blindness in my mother's visions is sometimes associated with deception. As far as the man in the mask was draped in truth, I have no idea.
There were other visions of Mingorad.
Mingorad. What did she see?
Lost hiding children, a man runs from them and drops the leaves.
This one is the most interesting of all. And it seems that my fears may have well been correct.
Where and what do you think it means?
Do you remember when I told you that the name of Mingorad bothered me in some way? Well, I believe that may have been so because Mingorad is a dark name.
A dark name? What does that mean?
A dark elf name. Do you know of the dark elves?
I have very little of them. Could you elaborate?
It's a long story. But sometime during the Age of Legends, many years even before my mother was born, there were a group of elves who separated themselves. There were philosophical differences, and they were no longer welcome in our forests. Those elves became what we know as the Dark Elves.
I mean, I know that the Age of Legends is like the past and so on, like a very long time ago, but it would be nice to know a little bit more about it. So, what is the Age of Legends?
The Age of Legends refers to a time in Arcanum's history when things were much different than they are now. There was an elven council that ruled over all of the races, and magic was a large part of everyone's lives. It was a time of heroes and great good, and also of great evil. A time before the rise of technology, before the Dwarven clan wars, before the mages left for Tula.
I see, and the difference between you and the Dark Elves?
They believe that this world and all of its races are subject to elven rule. They believe that elves are superior because of our close connection to nature, our power in the ways of magic, and the longevity of our physical form. They see the other races as bumbling children who need our guidance, regardless of its severity.
And what else of Kintara? What do they believe?
The elves of Kintara, in fact all other elves, believe that everything and everyone has a rightful place in the experience which forms this reality. Elves feel that very little, if anything, ever happens that isn't part of the natural progression of that state. They feel no superiority because of their advantages. That is just the role they have been picked to play.
Do they see the Dark Elves as a violation of that order?
Unfortunately not. The Dark Elves are seen in the same light as everyone else. They have the role and they are playing it.
Say unfortunate, what do you believe, Raven?
I believe. Well, let us say that I don't always see eye to eye with those in Kintara concerning the rightful place of the Dark Elves. My role here is as protector. I will do so regardless of the cost.
Yeah, and if I know ask what do the elves here believe, you probably repeat the other part, right?
The elves of Kintara, in fact all other elves,
Yeah.
unfortunately not. The Dark Elves,
Go back
my
to
mother's vision
them.
of the lost children was referring, I believe, to the Dark Elves. They were hidden from her because they are hidden from all of us. Through magic and isolation, we've not seen where they live for almost 500 years.
And who was the man running from them?
There was a man many years ago who had come to the Glimmering Forest to study the elves, and I remember that he was very interested in the Dark Elves especially. There were rumors about his capture by them and an escape.
Who was he?
As I said, he was a researcher. A strange little man, a bit overdressed, but kind-hearted and very intelligent. I was young then, a mere 160 years old. He was the first human I'd ever seen.
You remember his name?
His name? It was a long time ago. But I remember because he said it so often. I think humans just like hearing the sound of their own names. Terwilliger. Dr. Renford A. Terwilliger. I can hear him saying it even now.
Terwilliger, Dr. Renford A. Terwilliger. What were the leaves he was dropping?
I don't know. It almost seemed in the vision that the flock who consumed him were more interested in the leaves. And my mother even said to find what was left behind, these leaves might very well be what we're looking for.
What is the place of smoke and water?
She could mean almost anywhere. But if I were to make a guess, I'd say she was talking about the human city of Arent. It lies in the Gulf of Morbihan, and its, what do you call them? Factories are always belching smoke into the skies. That and I know that Terwilliger was from there.
Well, what now?
You have a place to begin your search, my friend. It would seem that if you need to find this Mingarad, you're going to need to find the village of the Dark Elves. The only person who might know where they are is Renford A. Terwilliger. He may or may not be in Arent, but it's a good place to start looking.
Then I will find the Dark Elves. To Darent I shall go.
You impress me, my friend. Few are those like you who would take this burden upon themselves. You've earned my respect.
I'm no hero. I just want people to stop trying to kill me.
Perhaps I misjudged you, but no matter. Your actions, however they are motivated, are noble. Good luck. Return to me when you've found the Dark Elves and tell me what you've uncovered.
I will return when I know more. Goodbye.
Ah, yes, you again. How?
She probably wanted to join me. But she's a magical being. Let's take a look here with the Bedokan. Golden bear. Give me your fur. It's Freddy. It's Freddy Fazbear. That was a bite of 87 or what it was called. Nah. Oh, Bedokan guard, hello. Find Kankaraya, our chieftain. He will speak with one such as you. Greetings, Warmblood. I'm Varomon. I'm here to find out what happened to the Elven Hunter. You shall have to speak with Kankaraya, our lizard, our chief. Is the man icy war verily? Only one knows of such things, Warmblood. I'll go now. There's an altar. And what does the altar read? Call not to the snake father unless you dream the cold blood dream. Call unto its snake fathers when you hear the visions, the voice of old. Makal seeks Hearthstone. They call him Makal. Yeah, here it says Hearthstone, yep. So Makal is the Bedokan god, yeah. And swift as Makal you will be. So where's your leader? Also safe. Bedokan village. Yeah, I think he might be the leader. He's the largest of them all. Creature before you is covered in scales, with a large mouth full of sharp teeth, and eyes of the coldest silver. Various tattoos cover much of its body. Warm blood betrayer, offspring murderer. What brings you here? What death do you bring? What lies will you tell? Kankai stands before you. My power is greater than yours. I'm sorry if we met before. I've never seen your kind. I know you, betrayer. I know all your faces, warm blood. All the same. All liars and murderers. All bringers of death. Do you mean you know all of our faces? Your two faces, your words, your lies. The bitter kind of lived here in the dark fence since the moon was young and the water sang our songs. We are old. We speak not your language. You know not our ways, the cold-blooded ways. What are the cold-blood ways? What are you talking about? We do not understand the cold-blood ways. To dream the old dream, the cold vision. To live by the code of the snake father, to hunt the reptilian furies, the cool waters and the sun-baked mudbanks that we call home. Your ways are strange, but I'd like to learn them. What use would you have for our ways? Would you know us better? There to fight our weakness, to destroy us as you kind of destroyed our homes and our lands? That's the only way you know, warm blood, and Canterbury will stand for it no longer. Have I done anything to you? All warm bloods are not the same. No? All warm bloods fear the Bedokan. All warm bloods know not our ways, the cold blood ways. All warm bloods kill the Bedokan and taint our swans, darken our waters. You all hate and destroy without reason. Have I done so? Have I killed your people? No, you have not killed Bedokan before, but you are Warmblood, you. Wait, please, and the elves? Have they killed Bedokan before? So for one considering. No, sharp ears have not killed Bedokan before. Nor have they ruined the land, but we are not easy prey, Warmblood. And a different skin is still a hunter, and Cancray goes on quietly, he's... Hold on a moment. Neither the elves nor I have done you harm. Yes, the words you speak are true, Warmblood, but... Man, move to the sword. That does not mean you will not... Agreed. I'm called Fitz. You said stiffly. And I'm Kankai, chieftain of the Bedokan. What brings you to our village, Warmblood? Have you come in defense of the elf? Perhaps. I need to know what has happened here. You would hear our story? Very well. As I said, the Bedokan have lived in the dark fence for as long as seasons have turned, and for all the time we have kept to ourselves. We knew of the elves, but they harmed us not, and we have accepted a natural place. But something happened? You said your people were hunted? Yes, 4 winters ago, Warmbloods came to our swamps and set out things of death and shot us with their weapons, and collected the bodies of the dead. Who were these Warmbloods? You said they were not elves. No, not elves. He looks at you, then smells the air in front of you. I know it was not you, Fitz, but they were your kind. And there were many of them, and they rode out strange creatures made of wood. Let's see, men in wagons, where did they come from? From the south. They came from the south over the mountains into dark fens. And the land cries out wherever they touch it. They know not the way of the land or the cold blood ways, nor do they care. What do you say these men did with the bodies of your people? Can't even say anything. You can see the anger seen in his silver eyes. They skinned them, Fitz. They skinned our elders and our children and our women, and they threw their remains into the swamp. No rites of passage, no guide to the snake fathers. Yes, I've heard that Bedokan hides make excellent luggage. Dear God, poachers! I'm so very sorry, Kankarai. I believe your words, Fitz. Perhaps you are different. Perhaps you might be able to see the cold visions. I will regret having to make war on all the Warmbloods if there is even one like you among them. But I will do so nonetheless. Make war? But it is only these men. Yes, but there's a price in warm blood that must be paid. Men will die and then all of their offspring until there are none left. Only this with quite a few of the snake father. Elves are warm blood. They will die as well. If they me as well, can't I wouldn't do it now. Please, you must allow me to convince you otherwise. Outfits, I respect your words, I can see the truth of them, but how can you deny the evil what has been done to me and my people? Do you disagree that a price must be paid? If it's war you want, we'll never start right now. No, but not all must pay the price. Let's talk about the elves. No, but if you wage war on the Warmbloods, you will die. There's something that he would not understand. I think. No, but all must pay the price. Let's talk about the elves. Yes, let us speak of this. The snake and the lizard are both of the snake father, both live in a reptilian dream. Men and elves are also the same, of the warm blood, and therefore live by the same code. Elves have their own code, different from that of men. What do you mean? Are they not smooth-skinned like men, hunt with weapons and wear clothes and speak fancy words? They seem to me the very same. I mean, elves live in trees, men live in buildings of wood and stone. What things, what difference? Speak of hearts and minds. Dreams of the warm blood. Is there that elves are the same as men in their hearts and their words? No, you said the elves have words of power, men do not. Yes. We also have these words, Fitz. These powers are all powers tied to the wars of the land. I see that the elves have these powers, and yet they are warm blood? Yeah, that's because they are too tied to the land. I see, there's power in your words as well. Perhaps you are correct about these elves, but what of men? Why shouldn't Khadgar wage war against them? On one hand, I want to ask about the mercy thing. On the other hand, I'm pretty sure that I could also say that we are not wise. But if they were not wise, then we couldn't be taught, you know. Is there no place of mercy in the reptilian dream? Why should Khadgar show mercy to men or forgive them? Are the murderers here seeking our forgiveness? No, only death will they instead fear death. I'm to understand the reptilian dream. No, I will hear no more. Warm it must be, unless... He hesitated looking at you. What? Is there an alternative? What else can be done? Get paid the price demand by a snake father, Fitz. If Warmblood was to kill those responsible, then I would not have to wage war against them all. Cold blood race allow this retribution. You kill these portals, free the elf, and turn from the ways of war. Will you do this? Yeah, we'll do so. You will? Good. Here is where the men were last seen. He points to a place on the map not far. Kill all these men and return to me. I will just save you on the confusion one, because I'm not sure whether that is the right approach. Man to see. Unloying trail. Audio, you will answer to me. Even almost, I'm here to kill you. Is that so? As you were early gesturing to his comrades, but I ask you why. I've been sitting by the Bedokan. Huh. You have a bloody lizard lover over here, boys. Thought people like you only lived in the big cities. Crying over the poorest lizard. While you're wearing boots made of the worthless hides. Brave last words, murder. Prepare for death. Look, I must have a better idea. I want you to tell me where those lizards are and I'll pay you a handsome fee. Let's call it 1,000 gold pieces. No. So Dave Rifles, huh? Hunting rifles, nice. Yeah, I just want to get rid of some of the stuff that I carry around because I want those hunting rifles. An oiled chainmail. Dinner stilts. Here, Jainer, for chainmail. Madness. Give me that gun. Give it to me. Please. Go to the side. I want it. I want it now. An elephant gun. 20 to 50 damage. Now it's time to hunt.
How can I help you?
I would like to trade. Okay. I hope that was the right move for killing the poachers. They're better to kill poachers than have them wage a war against the entire world. I've got a poacher's gun, can I? Yeah, good. Perhaps the warm blood heart is not evil. Perhaps it does not know what is right and what is wrong. Things is freed the elf and avoided a war between mankind and Bedokan warm blood. Make sure to not speak with the elf. Make sure to speak with the elf before you leave and tell him he's free to go. What I did because I had to, but any murder is wrong. Maybe not understand the cold blood way. But I have the cold blood heart, huh? Yep. Yeah, but maybe the Bedokan will die this way. Okay, so... Gotta travel to Hardin's Pass to get to Tarrant now. Let's stop it at real time. And now to Tarrant. Thank you for bringing me here. I suppose I will be on my way. Here's the coin I promised you. Thank you, I'll be seeing you. Okay, so we've got a lot of leather armor that I kind of want to sell. Who would buy my damn leather armor? Also, got a safe and Tarrant here. Yeah. Another blimp. Explosive decoy. But I will sell the rifles and I will keep the elephant gun. You won't even buy the leather armor. Oh, the hunting rifles are worth a lot of money. Nice. Who did I give all of the guns to? Agar, you're of it. One of the things I generally think they drop the ball on magic characters can just teleport immediately to any place they've been. Oh no. So I just have to travel while on. Yeah, that is mean. The mage was just using abandoned buildings with storage as a base of operations to drop literally every item collected, but the machinist doesn't get that luxury. Ugh. Pain and salvation. Pain is salvation, right? You know? I get the privilege of riding the train, yeah. The privilege of having to pay money for riding a train. Awesome. You have the privilege of getting screwed. I mean, I do get the privilege of having electric, like, charged rings, which give some nice benefits. Also, we have no music playing whatsoever right now. It's very quiet. The barbarian armor we can sell. Don't buy the... And mechanic followers that could produce infinite amounts of... Yeah, I don't have the materials to produce any followers. Probably a funny thing if you were alone, you know, without charisma. But you don't buy unidentified ropes, right? No, you do. Okay, yeah, that is fine then. Junk dealer is actually good to get all of my stuff. I don't know why it's not playing music right now. Just ambient sounds. Funny enough, I had a music issue in EU5 as well. Bothered. No. Yeah, I want to try this gun out. Because that seems actually powerful. Minimum strength 12. Doesn't matter, I want to see if I can still hit shit with it. Despite the penalty. But yeah, if I wait here now for the morning... Do we have music playing then again? So as you don't get a pre-order bonus anymore, Draken. Regarding EU5, I can tell the soundtrack is some banger stuff, right? But, regarding, like, have you played Victoria 3? That is my important question to you. And have you maybe also played Mayor and Taxes for EU4? Because if you... Okay, you can never get super into it. Because I can tell that EU5 will play on the economic aspect very close to that. If you like want to develop your economy and so on. The warfare is a little bit more in the EU kind of sense, but you raise levies initially, and later on you're standing armies and so on. And yeah. Yeah, because I just want to give you like a proper reason whether you should buy it or not, you know? Because it's still a lot of money. And I personally have fun with the game. On Tuesday I did a little stream where you can take a look at the game a little bit. I could also, maybe if you are around later on the Discord, stream it again if you want to have more questions and so on. So you could have a more in-depth look at it, you know? Of course, to me it's important that people don't get angry at getting maybe not the game that they like or a game that's way too complex. And yeah, Bates, I've talked to Locare of the Real Clan.
What did he tell you?
He said the elves did the actual banishing.
They allowed elves to banish dwarves? What in the name of all that is holy is happening to this world?
I was pretty upset about it as well.
Well, what do the elves have to say about all of this?
I'll be off then. That's Dark Elves. Yeah, but I've got no clue why no music is playing. I will, Oh, now it is. Now it's back again. Yeah, that's completely fine, Drakian. It's not necessary about today, but if just, you know, don't buy the game because everyone's playing it. I can say I'm currently enjoying it, but I gotta see how deep the game in the end actually goes. Right now I'm quite content because there seems to be stuff for every nation, pretty much, but just want to be careful all the time. But in the end, it's your decision, it's your money. So, get there we can do for you. Who is Redford Ater Villinger? I would try the cemetery. You might also try the Hall of Records. The Hall of Records. Or we find someone to train in fire expo in Blackwood. Shorted Hills might be another good place to look. Thank you. I just want to leave. Never mind. We're going to trade goods and then no, let me get out of this conversation. Impossible. What? Surely, good sir. Yeah, that's the pre-release stuff, yeah. But the thing is, I have not had the chance to play it before, you know. I could have probably, like, written them, but then they would probably decline due to a low amount of subscribers and so on. And who knows, you know. Hardship strikes again. Professor to... That is an old newspaper, the magical firearm where the dude just died. Why is the Terrentian sending me news of yesterday? Like, I didn't watch a single video from YouTubers and so on it anymore. After having played it in February last year. Because I didn't want to get the game sold to me, you know? And apparently some people are having bugs and so on. I don't know what kind of bugs. Hall of Records. Where's the Hall of Records, actually? What's going on here? What's going on here? That Italian Captain Wheeler has some noble orcs who are striking for the right trap inside his factory. Captain Wheeler, what can you tell me about him? He's a captain of the Durandian Guard. He believes the orcs aren't fit to live, let alone have any rights. That's what this is all about. All the orcs want is the right to unionize, I'm trying to keep this from deteriorating into, well, what happened last time. What happened last time? It was a massacre. Captain Wheeler mowed the protesters down with a mechanized gun. It was horrible. I suppose that's why they chose to hole up inside the factory this time instead of protesting in the open. Otherwise, there's usually before you buy video, yeah. So you watch Zero Punctuation, yeah. Yeah, I was also thinking about making like a review eventually of Year 5. Like a little review episode where I completely write down my opinion. And I'm pretty much just playing the game right now. So to get into the later years to see what happens in the game, you know? So I'm currently just playing it so that I can give a proper opinion. Maybe a review after 100 hours, maybe more, you know. So... but now back to the game. So, for Wheeler to get inside, you'd have to sacrifice some men, and that would look bad for him. What happened to Wheeler after he killed the protesters? Nothing. Some of the council actually wanted to give him a medal. That's shocking. Yes, it is. And what is more, I feel it's directly responsible for the situation that has arisen here today. Why is that? The orcs feel they have to do things like this to draw attention to their plight. They feel they cannot affect any change through political ends. When they are seen as expendable beasts, it's all the more the pity, as Mr. Thorpe could be just the man we are looking for. And also just thinking about EF5, like, I get quite affected by the soundtrack, because the soundtrack is just... Damn, I love the soundtrack. And I gotta write Hakan Galante a mail in the future, just telling him, like, dude... when I saw the stuff on all the other games and so on, like, this is just on a whole nother level. The last mail I wrote to Hakan Galante was because I wanted to know the composer for one specific soundtrack. Gnome Island? Oh, you mean Caledon? Or, I don't know. Because if you mean Caledon, no, I have not been to Caledon yet. I have been on the, penal colony, though. Yeah. But yeah, you can watch the episode whenever you want as well. I've also made a little short there of one moment where I had to laugh, and that is with the... You will see it, it's horrible. I also posted on memes on the Discord if you got the time, because I know you've been busy. But yeah, the orcs feel like they have to do things like this to draw attention to the plight, feel they cannot affect and change their political ends when they are assumed as expendable bees. Mr. Trock, the man you're looking for? Don Trock is the leader of the orcs. Because he has human blood, we can make a case for his rights to unionize before the council. There has never been a case to determine the rights of half-orcs under law. If an half-orc can pass for humans, they usually keep their heads down so that others won't think of them as orc. And if they look like orcs, well... See, so Mr. Thug appears to be human? He is unique in that his features have a distinctive orcish cast to them, but instead of making him look the dumb brute, actually gives it somewhat the appearance of a swarthy rogue. And I've never met a half-orc with the charisma he has, or anyone else for that matter. So what can be done to defuse this situation? Montauk must be convinced to give up his foolishness and work with us. This way he has chosen leads to death. Captain Wheeler will not let them leave that building alive if given the choice. So the choice must be not to make this must not be his to make. Mr. Thorpe needs to slip out at night to be certain that he may live to fight another day. Okay, Drakian, yeah. Have a good one. And nice for stopping by. It was a very good recommendation you made to me for Arcanum. Like, thank you very much for that one. Because otherwise I would have probably not discovered this gem in a long time still. And I think Zalimork was also saying that I should give this game a try, and definitely the right call. So Camilla manipulation, sorry, must need the choice, so why don't you go in there and propose your plan to him? Because as a council member, I present the establishment just holding him down. Do not speak with me, and outsiders such as yourself, however, could gain his ear. Okay, I will speak with him for you. What do I need to do? So go in there and propose my plan to him. I certainly will listen to your reason. Answer your key. They've locked themselves inside, but I convinced the owner to give me the key. I'll return after I convinced him. Yeah, it is a good game. It is a good game. Yeah. And it's one of those games that, I say time has forgotten. But it also has a lot of jank. So I do see the problems with the axis. You have a nice chat with old Babak, did you? He convinced you the poor orcs in our understanding? I'm helping him put an end to this situation. You do what you want. If I get a chance, I'm killing the orc. I'll keep that in mind. Who are you? What are you doing here? Wheeler said you? Speak or I'll kill you. I need to speak Mr. Thok to help you. Listen him back. If you try anything, you'll be dead. Dark brooding figure slowly turns to face her. His brutish features somewhat accentuate his noble statue, well and detract from it as one would expect. So, they finally sent someone to kill me, have they? No, I'm here to deliver a message from Mr. Babak. What does he want? Does he still think we can gain rights to the system? Yes, here's the vice way for you to gain the right to unionize. Well, I should listen to him, or for you for that matter. He is a good man who only wants to help you. It's a weak will do-gooder who has chosen us as his latest cause. He's not a man who commands respect and are tired of his worthless plans. As a consular, he has the respect of the courts. God, be serious, the courts are all against us and make laws daily. Chris, I've had enough of your dribble. As a matter of fact, I've had enough of it last for a people. Please leave me be. Okay. No, I want to convince him. I want a peaceful end. So now I know what type of person Don Trock is. Deliver Mr. Rise away. Continue to ride on factories, I suppose. Touché, yeah. The wit serves you well, and you do make a good point. What is Babak selling this time? Something that will put you legally beyond Wheeler's reach. Alright, you have my ear. It would be intensely gratifying to use the law against Wheeler for once, instead of the other way around. You want to establish your rights to someone who is half human? I see. If done skillfully enough, it may work. And then what? Once he proves you have rights, you can create a union. Once all the while, might be onto something. He said Wheeler is sure to kill you if he gets the chance. But perhaps not to worry. He'll slip out of here under cover of night. I'll meet up with him later to plot the humiliation of Wheeler, among other things. Thank you for delivering this message to me. Good luck, Tom. I convinced him to escape. We'll meet with you later, he said. Splendid, splendid. Thank you so much for your help. You've done the city of Tarrant a great service. Thank you. Good day. I mean, I do also love like the aesthetics Just the idea of technology and fantasy. Hier rein. Oh yeah, we wanted to find Renford Tellinger. House of Records or the Graveyard. I was a little bit distracted there. Hall of Records. Hello? Nobody in here, it seems. So may I ask a question? No. Oh, there's a stairs. Good that I've discovered those. Like, wait a second here. Like, come on. For some reason, they are placed in a way that I wouldn't realize that they are there. So, we need files. Greetings, good sir. May I be of service to you? What manner of place is this, pray tell? This great place is known as the Hall of Records. All manner of knowledge is kept upon this premises. It is here that all of our census records are kept, as well as tome upon tome of archives. Can you tell me how many years of census have been kept? The unfortunate circumstance that an accurate sense of the civilized colony has only been kept for the last 20 years. However, it should be noted that for Terran we have records dating back as much as 200 years. Ah, very good. What type of information do the archives contain? Archives contain profuse amounts of information. Most of it exists in the form of deeds and other legal papers, but there are also newspapers. Newspapers? Yes. It is a most exciting endeavor we undertook. We've been archiving every newspaper for the last 120 years. That is one of the best things you can actually do. Because what you would not expect is that daily news are really damn important in history. People report all the time about extraordinary stuff, but they never report about like the daily goings on. There's like cases for like some cities in Evoluca, which we know was like a trade center, but you could never find anything in the archives of Lucca about it, because for the people there it was normal. They knew that it was a trade city. You could only find out about it from stuff from other archives, but enough history stuff. So they've turned out to be an exceptionally reasonable research on many subjects. The newspaper contains such a myriad of information. Everything from attention-grabbing headlines to obituaries from the past 120 years is stored in our archives. Amazing, your storage requirements must be immense. Not as much as one might think. Before the automated printing press came into being 30 years ago, newspapers were only created every month or two. Madam, may I ask you some other question? Are you able to help me locate an individual? If the individual's name? Renford Villinger. The clerk begins looking through the records. Wait. No apologies, sir. There does not seem to be an individual by that name in Tarrant. Would it be possible to check the records further back? 50 to 100 years ago? Oh, good news, sir. Renford Villinger, human, born unknown. Died 1804 here in Tarrant. Well, this would explain why you're unable to locate him and living in Tarrant. Do you wish me to retrieve his obituary? Yes, please. Yes, here we are. Ahem. 5/11, 1804, Renford A. Terwilliger, author of Seng Ang, Horror Among the Dark Elves, was found dead in his home today. His death appears to have occurred among mysterious circumstances. The authorities are calling for further investigation. Oh my, what a dreadful incident. Yeah, there's a few more questions, please. Are there any books contained within your archives? Okay, so we need to check the Library of Tyrant. How much money do I have? Yeah, now we have enough money for the library. 150 coins. So this is the library. Do you have Seng Ang, Horror Among the Dark Elves? I suspect that we may well have a copy. However, the membership, I'm sorry, I cannot assist you. Yep, I brought the money for my membership, please. Thank you and welcome. All of the books contained in the Great Library are free for you to peruse and borrow. So do you have Seng Ang, Horror Among the Dark Elves? Seng Ang, Horror Among the Dark Elves? Sounds spooky. Does the library have it? Do you know who the author would be? Renford A. Terwilliger. Wait here a moment, I will go and look. I'm sorry, but I was not able to find Seng Ang, Horror Among the Dark Elves. However, I did find another book that may be of interest to you. What book would that be? The book is titled Curse of Seng Ang. It appears to be a book about the one you are searching for. Oh, sounds interesting. May I check it out? Yes, of course, sir. She answered the book. Thank you. Okay, this is Curse of Seng Ang by Kendrick Wales. In the following pages, Kendrick Wales, will attempt to explain, in the plainest words possible, the mystery surrounding Renford A. Terwilliger and his controversial work known as Horror Among the Dark Elves. Many of the stories I'll present to you are both strange and frightening, but I give you my word as an author and a scholar that they are the truth. Decide yourself after the facts are presented whether or not you dare to believe them. Renford A. Terwilliger was born in 1750. His fabled trip to the Glimmering Forest was made in 1768, his 18th year. He was indeed, as per his book, accompanied by an elven tracker named Jaron Benail. Records housed within the Terrentian Zoological Society validate this fact. Mr. Benail was never heard from nor seen again after the expedition. As for Mr. Terwilliger's account of his adventures in the elven city of Kandahar, or his supposed discovery of this mythical Seng Ang, no one can be sure. Most scholars and collectors of literature assume Mr. Terwilliger's book is a work of fiction. And as such, fantastical literature was all the rage at that time, I might be inclined to agree. Yet one must look upon the events following the publication of Horror Among the Dark Elves to see that the realm might have found something deep within the glimmering that was never ever meant to be found. There were very few copies of the book ever published. Records concerning the initial print run are scarce, but believe that no more than 100 were ever released to the public. 4 days after the book was shipped to Terranian bookstores, the factory it printed was burned to the ground. The owner, a Mr. Jeremiah Gomes, was found in his home, brutally murdered by an unknown assailant. The 4 bookstores that had purchased the volume for sale in Toronto suffered the same fate. Only 15 copies of the book were sold before the final store was destroyed. Those 15 copies became an immediate collector's item. Enormous sums of money were paid for the remaining volumes. After a few months, the books had fallen into various respected collections across Arcanum. Each and every one of the owners of the books began to complain of strange happenings once the book was in their possession. All of them told of frightening noises and visions, shadowy figures following them wherever they went, unexplained illnesses, and untimely deaths. Many attribute this to paranoia, a trite brand of sensationalism, to create an even greater demand for the book. Unfortunately, their fears were all too justified. All of them were dead within 5 years of the initial publication, their volumes either stolen, burned, or disfigured beyond recognition. Indeed, they had suffered what came to be known as the Curse of Sengang. Mr. Tivelinger, strangely enough, lived a relatively long life, cursed in his own way to witness the evil fruits of his labor. He saw himself as the cause of these horrors, and wrote extensively of it within his memoirs. The following is an excerpt from them only days before he died in his sleep. I'll never forgive myself for what I have unleashed upon the world. Had I the courage, I will travel again to the Glimmering and unleash holy vengeance upon those evil creatures that have plagued our fair land and its peoples. Alas, I no longer have the strength nor the power, and now there's only my own end that I pray for every day. Until just a few short months ago, it was thought that there were no remaining copies of horror among the Dark Elves. After an exhaustive investigation, I found that this is not at all the case. The last known copy of the book, owned by the famed book collector Mr. Philip Misk, was thought to have perished with its owner in a fire almost 50 years ago. Now, after new evidence presented by reliable sources, I've discovered that Mr. Misk's son, Victor Misk of Caladon, still has the copy in his possession and is hiding it for fear that the curse will again visit his family. I pray that the evil let loose in the Glimmering has finally been put to rest. And I pray Mr. Misk and his family avoid the fate as before and every other soul who has challenged the curse of Sengang. Yeah, very nice. What does the book stand hold? Oh god. Ooh. A lot of lore. The orcish question. Oh god. All of these books I will read the next day. Like the next stream, maybe on Saturday. My head is so full of lore right now. So I need to get to Caladon. How would I go to get to Caladon? Can you help me?
You have returned.
No new information, okay. So we need to get to Caladon now. Also, there's more stuff to finish in... Who are you? Yeah, the humans get lost, you cowardly clod. Hello, it is a pleasure. So they're gonna get out. I'm sure you're not as stupid as you look. Nobody could be. Look here, Lipiolia and the human. Right, it's always fresh. It should be. You never use it. Kind of evil blight on the world. Your mind is on vacation, but your mouth is working overtime. Think again, it is a clumsy, ham-fisted human. I'll not take any human guff right back. You know, I think you actually enjoy insulting people. So you have guessed my secret, my friend. It's true, may the gods forgive me, but I can't resist a bit of repartee with the common folk. But you, sir, seem uncommon to me. The name is Sammy White, but you folks just call me Sammy. What's your name? I'm Fitz. I grow weary of this conversation. What do you want? What can you tell me about Caladon? Too far for my taste, the sea's not for me. Why do you enjoy insulting people? Why? Why not? Tarn is meant to be the center of everything. Well, Sam is telling you that it isn't that great. In fact, it's downright dreary after you get to know the place. And the folks here are arrogant, stuffed shirts mostly. Seem to have some strong antisocial tendencies. I go where about this. That goes on around here. Okay. I'll make a firing squad target. With hit in the off. Once to off that thing. Okay, now it's now we're done talking. So we gotta get to Caladon then. Guess we gotta book a ship passage to Caladon. Because the Zeppelin passage is probably not possible. Now save in Torrent. Go of Wastes. The World of Arcanum. Thanatos. Captain Caladon. Yeah. Oh god, you're telling me that I can't get through over there. So I probably actually need to go get like a boat. Maybe Ashbury again? Oh no. It's Azeron again, huh?
Greetings, traveler. It seems to me that you're looking for answers. Perhaps it is time that I answered them for you.
Also, you're quite more tall than me. But who are you?
Don't you know? Are you not the reincarnation of Nazruddin? Has it been so long that you don't recognize your old name?
Yeah, Arronax, but I talked to you already.
You're not the living one after all. Merely a puppet playing his role.
Oh, you must be Arronax.
So, you remember me, do you, Nazruddin? Do you remember what I did to your pathetic elven council? Do you remember when all of Arcanum shook before my power? Be warned, they will do so again. I have come to bring you a message.
And then messages.
The message is this. Whether you are the living one or not, whether or not the coward Nazruddin hides in your bones or still rots in his grave, the inevitable will still come to pass. I am returning. It has already been set in motion, and there's nothing you can do about it. I am returning, and all will fall before me. Everyone you know, everyone you love.
Wait, I have nothing to do with this. Leave us alone.
See my power? Do you yet understand? Perhaps I need to be more clear. No one is safe, traveler. No one. Not even you.
Arronax.
Remember what I have shown you here. Remember and tell the world. Arronax is returning to Arcanum, and nothing will ever be the same. Farewell.
Well, I'm talking to this apparition already. Interesting that we got this event again. Whenever my character was actually firing with the gun, it just completely destroyed someone. Can you please go a little bit to the side? I want to check their bodies more. Yeah, but Arronax. If we can't get to Caladon through Ashbury, then we might need to take a boat from yeah, the area there. Then it's time to morning. Also, am I able to do anything about the damn town council now? Let's see. Ashbury. I've got new options. Let's say this over art and virtue for all to appreciate. And a lot of suggestions about where to put the monument. Improvement might be tastefully accomplished, but we are evenly split between two groups. Could both sides agree on a third location? Yeah. Now we're actually able to have proper solutions here. Because we get the money. The people of Ashbury afford such a luxury. I ask you for a proposal. Certainly in Ashbury, a wealthy benefactor could be found. If the local artist talented enough to make fantasies, so there's the argument about who should receive our commission. You can agree on the sculptors and the project cannot proceed. Who would you recommend? We have a local labor trained to do the job. I object, sir. Okay, not the best one. The weather was in steel eye steady on this granite base. Like an inch and you have a mile. No. I will do it again. He said I will do it better, that he could have done it better. Nope. I'll do it perfectly. So, it's an original art and virtue for all to appreciate. Third location. A wealthy benefactor. Golden Quartzman goes the best, highest quality. Oh, this is still our statue on the granite base. Take an inch and you have a mile. Congratulations, old boy, you have far exceeded my expectation. I have never seen anyone with the gift of oratory that you have. Thanks to your commendable performance, the good folk of Ashbury heartily support building a monument. There's still much work to be done, so I suppose I will be on my way. Good day, sir. It was a travel, sir, but I'm pleased to have been of service. Let's see if we can get the ship from Edward Teach. Hello there. Okay. So maybe I have to use a different way to travel to Caledon. But also, looking at the time and so on, I think we're gonna leave it here for now. Now we know where we're gonna travel the next day, like the next stream, you know. Then we can look forward to Caledon. Because I'm curious how that town looks like. And I wish you a wonderful Wednesday. Survive the rest of the week. And we'll see each other again. Oh yeah, well, hear each other again. Well, I read you. On Friday. We're gonna continue with Arcanum. Because I want this game to be the main focus right now. I know that I've done like a little EO5 stream on Tuesday, but that was mostly just to show it off. So yeah. See you again.